Hello, welcome people. Welcome the six people who are here. Hello, Joseph. Hello, GB. Hello, Sasha. Bienvenuto, bienvenuto. Hola, compo. ¿Cómo estás? Bien, bien. Más o menos, y espero que tú también estés bien. Feeling a little under the weather, to be honest. Not the best, not in the best mood for a celebration stream, but we'll manage, hopefully. I really didn't really have any plans for this one. Um, but we'll discuss them. I have a few ideas on what we can do for this. But for the most part, I'll just be talking to you people and addressing any concerns regarding the project and uh, any and sharing my future plans for what I plan to do. Bad, bad, bad way to phrase that. Hello, Brian Griffin. Hello, Lusans. Oh yeah, hello, Lusans again. Hello, Beehive. Hello, Louise. Hello. Uh, I guess that's it for now. Hello, SMA. Hello. Yeah, cool, cool, cool. What's up, man? Has life treated you? I have not treated life well, honestly. I've just been, ever since I finished school, I've just been working on my projects. Sleeping, eating, and all that humanly stuff that us humans do. I wish I could do more, but I've just been really out of it recently. But hopefully that'll start to change soon as my body gets accustomed to the weather changes and stuff. Hey Retro, been a while since I joined the stream. Oh, hello Otaku. I do remember you, so good to have you back. Yeah, it's good to have you here for this little special stream. I hope you guys all have a can of beer or something. I have some water to celebrate my 10,000 subscriber anniversary that happened like 5 days ago, but well, it's a celebration nonetheless. It's a big number and hopefully, ¿el Smash Día será solo un fan game o es solo un concepto? Es solo un concepto. Espero que eso esté bien contigo porque no puedo hacer más que eso. Porque no solo porque no sé cómo hacer videojuegos, no tengo el conocimiento, pero tampoco es completamente legal. Es idea for. Oh, there you go. There's Carson with his what's his face? Street Fighter character reps ideas. Dog like dude, I had an idea. You wanted to add two Mutter characters. You could probably add Inten and Ness since Lucas came out in Mutter 3 in 2006. Also, how are you? That is a fun attention. That is a good attention to detail, dog and dude. Uh, and don't worry, I have a lot. I have some plans for what I plan to do with Earthbound. I do have it planned out. So, uh, it isn't too far off from what you suggested, but I can't reveal too much. And I'm glad that you take into consideration that my game would have been out before 2006. So good. Because a lot of people suggest Lucas, and Lucas was not around then. So yeah. Also, how are you? I'm good. I'm good. I'm good. Uh, Hello, Jose. Uh, Podrías hacer Chibi Robo y Isaac de Golden Sun. No puedo revelar mucho, pero vas a ver, vas a ver. Vas a ver. Lo tengo todo planeado por el momento, pero todo puede cambiar. Pero vas a ver, vas a ver. Puedes hacer Olimar. There is a concern with Olimar which I would like to address with everyone here actually. While we're all here. While we're all here, we'll address it. We'll address it in like 10 minutes into the stream. I do plan to do an animation for the stream since I don't have really anything else to do. Um, we'll do an animation and then we'll do some random stuff. It'll be some really small one, a really small animation, if we can, if I feel like it actually. Okay, I can't wait to see. Maybe you added multiple party members from Earthbound. Um, well, you shall see. You shall see. Yeah. So, so for this stream today, I will be sharing some art from my friends as well. It would be radical if shadows in this project. It would be radical if shadows in this project. Uh, yeah. Also, Congrats on the 10K, by the way. Thank you, Otaku-kun. Um, I hope I keep growing. My channel hasn't been growing as much lately, but I think that's because I haven't really been uploading stuff. I've been working really hard on the next two main videos, and I haven't really had time for shorts, really. Um, Bueno, solo te estoy dando ideas por si que te gustaría una. Me gustan tus ideas y las tengo todas y ya consideré todo. Am, pero tengo que decidir porque solo 30 personajes pueden llegar en este juego. Ya tengo 9 hecho. Va a haber otro que va a salir pronto. Oh, yeah, so yeah, I wish I spoke Spanish. I'm not going to have any clue what you say sometimes. Sorry. So basically, I have considered every idea that people will suggest. I do consider them, and some of them are already gonna be in the project. So I can't reveal which ones. But the thing is, I have to be decisive, because it's only gonna be a 30 character roster, so I have to be decisive. But also, if I have time in the end, I would like to add more, like I've said before. You know. By the way, have you seen the exclusive clip of Sonic Movie 3? Love every single Shadow voice line, and I don't know why. We could watch it now. We could watch it here if you want, since we don't, since there's since like I didn't really have a plan coming into this Shadow Sonic Movie 3 exclusive clip. Let's see how long it is. It's 2 minutes long. I think we can watch it. All right, I'll watch. I'll play the Sonic thing, and yeah, I'll play the Sonic thing, and I'll give my reaction to it like right after. Although I shouldn't be spoiling myself too much, you know. Um, let's see, how do I do this? Sonic, Sonic. Ah, uh, hold on. I'll fix this. I'll fix this. I'll fix this. All right, hold on. I have a better idea. Um, Sorry about this. I'll fix this in a sec. I'll fix this in a second. But here's what we'll do. I'm gonna make a new I'm gonna make a new scene window for OBS for YouTube. You don't see my face. Hold on. Let's put me here, and let's put window cap. No. Um. Yeah, window. Okay. As long as I leave that there, that should be fine. Okay. Let's see. Okay. Let's play this clip, and let me give you my live feedback. I hope the audio is good. Yeah. Sorry, I'm not saying much. I'm just letting the clip play out. E. Nah, that's, that's Dragon Ball Z. Yeah, I know I'm gonna watch that in oh, there's Recess. I know I'm gonna watch that in theaters eventually. Ah, it's playing Recess. Sorry. Okay. But I know I'm gonna watch that in theaters eventually, so I probably should not spoil myself. But since we have nothing else to do here, so might as well. You know what? That gives me an idea. Why not let's do Sonic a Sonic based tier list. Do you guys want to do a Sonic based tier list? Um oh wait, there was no audio? I'm pretty sure I had audio playing. Let me replay that. Yeah, I think there was audio. Uh I'm pretty sure I had audio playing. I think he's ignoring me. I'm not ignoring you. Sorry, Louise. It's just I was so focused on the clip. Do you guys hear the audio?
Whoa. Are you guys seeing this?
Or is it because I had it so low?
He looks just
We heard you, but not the video. What? Oh, that's a
like
shame.
you.
Impossible. You're a colorful bunch.
Hold on. Well, regardless, sorry, okay. We'll see if okay if we do end up playing another YouTube clip later on, we'll see if we can fix that. Oh, my cousin is here, and my friend Pat is here. Nice. Hello both. Hello to both. Uh, if we play another YouTube clip later on, we'll see if we can fix that. But so I had this idea. We could do a. I was thinking that for the stream we could do a few tier lists. You guys want to do a tier list? Uh, I might not have been. It might have not been two now, but we hear it now. Oh, I think it's probably because I had it very low. I apologize. We'll do a Sonic tier list. Do you guys want to do a Sonic tier list? But it's not gonna be a typical Sonic tier list. It's gonna be more like a I don't know, like not like my favorite characters, more like I don't know which character. Let's come up with a random topic. Hold on. Hello. Come up with a random topic uh for like for a tier list. I don't know. Best snacks to have during a gaming session. Uh, another one. Come up with 10. Fast food chains, most iconic cartoon, best Mario power-ups. Okay, we can do. Okay. Forget the Sonic thing. We can do one of these. We can do one of these. Ranking seasons based on vibes, video game soundtracks, animals you want as a fantasy pet, worst household, best Super Smash Brothers items. Oh, since we could do best Super Smash Brothers items, since that no, we're not gonna do Smash or Pass. This is a PG stream. That means that your parents should be here at all times, by the way. Yeah, your parents should be here at all times. Uh, we could do a Smash Bros. Items. Pikmin. We could do a Smash Brothers items tier list. We'll start with that, and if you guys want to do another one later on, we can Uh, we can like we can yeah, we can do one of those. Okay. Let's do this. So these are from Ultimate. Yes, these are from Ultimate. Uh, just put that there. Is a wholesome stream for good boys and girls. Yes, I'm home alone. That's not good, Louise. That's not good. Your parent you don't know what dangers you can find on the internet. I mean, I'm a weird person, but like, you know, at least I'm not a super weird person. Uh, okay. The shield. This I don't know what this is called, but it's a shield that like shields you from the back. It's very useful. We can. It's very useful. It's a very useful item. Uh, it pretty much makes you invulnerable to back attacks. I would say I would put that on A. Yeah, A. Uh, the banana peel. Oh wait, no. There's why are there two of them? Why are there two bananas? Um, this I'm confused about. There. We'll skip the bananas for now because I don't understand why there's two of them. The the laser sword. I think it's called. I think it's called. I forgot what it's called. Sword beam or something. Smash Bros. Let me look it up. Beam sword. The beam sword. It's a Smash Bros. Classic. It has a long range. It's a battering item. It does a decent amount of damage. It's not like the home run bat or anything, but it does have a long range, and that's pretty cool. It is a Smash Bros. Classic, and it does have a slick design, especially the one in Ultimate. I'd put it in. I'd put it in A. I think the shield, the back shield is better because it's a bit more useful, and because I think it has a better design. But I am a fan of Star Wars, so I think laser beam. Okay. Uh, Yeah, it protects your ass, exactly. The baseball. I forgot this was in Smash. The baseball's okay. It's just a baseball. It's just a baseball. We'll put that in we'll put that in C. It's not bad, it's not good. It's okay. Uh the beehive from Animal Crossing. The beehive from Animal Crossing. Uh I do like the Animal Crossing editions. I do like Animal Crossing representation. I'll put that in B for B. There you go. That works, right? Um, the beetle, the beetle, one of the best items in Skyward in Zelda, arguably. Uh, it's annoying when people use it on you, but it's fun to use it on other people. And since I'm ranking them based on how they act in Smash, how I'm ranking because I'm ranking them how they work in Smash. Uh, I'd say B again, B for beetle. Why not? Just because it's kind of like it's an A item, you know. Someone uses it on you, it sucks. But if you use it on someone else, it's funny. Like, yeah. The portal to another dimension. I I don't I forgot what this. Oh yeah, just it's just a dark hole. It just sucks you in. I think it's okay, but it does create chaos in the stage. I'll put it in. I think right after the beehive. No, I think it's cool actually. I think I'll put it in A. I'll put it right there. I'll put it right there. If anyone says has any wants to argue otherwise, we can discuss that. Uh, the explosive crate. The explosive crate is the explosive crate. Hmm. I mean, I don't really. It's not really. It doesn't really stand out to me much. Uh, I put that in, I guess, high C. It's not, it's okay. It's just there. It's okay. B for black hole. That is a good argument. I guess we could put it in high B. B for black hole. The Babomb. The Babomb. The Babomb. The Babomb is another Super Smash Bros. Classic and a Mario classic. Uh, I guess we could. Hmm. I like the Babomb because it's fun. Because the what's it called? Sudden death. Because of sudden death is fun when like the bombs are raining and you have to dodge them. Uh, the bombs are. I like them as an item. I hate to go with the trend of putting anything that starts with the letter B in B, but I think I'll put the bomb in. I'll put it in low B. Bomber and A. Oh, we can do assist trophies after. We can do assist trophies after. Just a heads up. Most of this will just be a whatever stream. It's not gonna be like we're not really gonna do we're not really gonna do anything like super crazy. I was thinking of doing some anim. We'll see if we can do an animation later, but for now, I forgot to play some music. I'll play some music as well. And if you guys want to suggest some music, feel free to do that. I had this idea for Night Online music. I don't know if you guys know this game, but it's an awesome. It's a game from my childhood, and I feel like I think I'm gonna play this since. Uh, yeah. All right. I hope you guys can hear the music. If it's too low or too loud, let me know. Let's go back to the item tier list. The bomb chew, the bomb chew. Um, it's pretty much like acts like how it does in Zelda. Uh, it's really easy to dodge. It is a fun addition. You gotta admit that. Una pregunta. Sí, dame tu pregunta. Oh yeah, and if you guys have any questions for the regarding the project or anything, este live seguirá disponible. Sí, ya, sí, no voy a borrarlo nada. Va a estar disponible después de esto, después de todo. Um, ya, es que debo irme a armar mi árbol de Navidad. Ah, yo también tengo que hacer eso. Yo también tengo que hacer eso pronto, pero estoy tan ocioso estos días. Ok, anda a armar tu árbol de Navidad y te veremos otro día. Y no te preocupes si no me tienes que pedir permiso para irte o nada. Adiós, Sasha. Gracias por estar acá. And like I said, if you guys have any questions regarding the project, my plans for the project or anything like that, feel free to let me know and I'll answer them. And I'll answer them. Without spoiling, of course. The bomb, the bomb chew. Sorry, the bomb chew is. I think the bomb chew will be the first item, not the first B letter item that I will not put in B. I'll put it in high C. Now that you're a decent, now that you have a decent amount of characters in, what is your plan going forward? My plan going forward is so this week I will be releasing an item compilation video. I have released some items as shorts in the past, but there will be 4 new exclusive items that I haven't shown before. But there will also be uh, it'll also be like new clips and like mostly everything will be original. So the item compilation video, it's almost done. I will be released. I'm gonna aim for this Saturday like usual. Uh, and then after that, the week after that, specifically Friday, will be a new character, an original character that hasn't been in a Smash game before. Yes. And I'm excited to show them because I do think because I from my calculations it should be really good for my channel and hopefully people will like this one. Hopefully it'll get as much traction as at least a Sonic video. The Sonic video did very well, but that was like back in August. So I'm hoping that'll be the case. And then and then the last week of the year, I'm either planning to do a trophy compilation video or a or the Pikachu costumes. The Pikachu alternate costumes. And then next year, next year I want to try to get Samus out as soon as possible. Like I think I have enough experience to be able to handle Samus, so that should be it. I also have another boss in the works, another boss character. Um, so that'll be for January. And honestly, I want to do more stages, but the thing about stages is that I'm not an environment artist, and most people are interested in the characters. But we'll see, because I have been getting faster at modeling with time, and uh, but we'll see where it goes. But I do have a lot of plans for the next year, and I will discuss them. I will discuss those later on as well. Animations, I do plan to release a. I wanna do more taunts. Taunts have not. People love taunts. Uh, I want to do more running animations, walk animations. I don't really know if I want to do any more. What's his face? Jump animations. Those take up way too much time, and not a lot of people get interested in those. But we'll see. Yeah, I'll come up with more stuff throughout the stream. A Gaiga stage would be cool, like the one in uh, Super Smash Bros. Clash. I think that's what you're referring to. Uh, it would be cool. I just don't really have an idea on how I would go about it. Because Gygas's lair is like really, it's a really messy. It's just a giant organism, like the one you see in Scorn. I I don't know how I would. I'd probably have to look at the one from Clash. Uh, no, this is the same track just playing over and over. I'll play something else. I'll play a playlist. Uh, all right, let's move. Let's go back to the items. Um, oh, I don't know. I don't know what this is. I don't know. I know what it is, but I don't know what it's called. And also, I know how it works, and it's very similar to the Babomb. Honestly, It's just another Babomb, I think. So I think I'd play that. I'd put that in mid C. The boomerang for Mario. The Kooparang. The Kooparang. I mean, that's what it called. It's called the I think it's called the magic boomerang, or just the boomerang. I would put that. I mean, it's just a boomerang that works. We already have Link's boomerang, and that's kind of trying to steal its thunder. It has a long range because it's a pretty big item. Uh, I put that, I put that here. Hello guys, what's new? Hello Dav, welcome. Um, oh, you're referring to Crusade. I think Giga Bowser will be the next boss. I don't plan on spoil. Okay, I don't plan on spoiling some stuff. Yeah, yes, I do plan to include Bowser, and yes, I do want Giga Bowser to be a boss. And I am waiting. I'm gonna wait a bit because people have been pointing out that I've been doing way too many Mario characters. But the thing is, like Yoshi and Donkey Kong, like yeah, they're from Mario, but they're not like they're not Yoshi. They're not Mario series characters. They have their own spin-off series. But regardless, I think I should move on from a Mario character. So the next character that I'm doing, the next character, the original character will not be a Mario character. It'll be a You'll see what it is, but it's not gonna be a Mario character. And then the character after that, that also won't be a Mario character. It won't have anything to do with Mario, so don't worry about that. But yeah, Bowser will be in this eventually, and like that might be a spoiler, but screw it. But yeah, Giga Bowser. I am excited to work on that, and honestly I have started. I was worried about Bowser. I was worried about Bowser because I thought that maybe he'd be too many polys to handle. But I managed to do a rough model of him. I managed to do a rough model of him, so that should be so it should work. It should work out. Um, oh, the Galaga thing, the Galaga item. I love this. I love this item. I think it's funny when you use it on other people, but it sucks when it gets used on you. Like it's just like the beetle. That being said, I would put it a little higher than the beetle just because it's funny, you know. Um, the bullet bill, bullet bill goes another another B item in B. Hmm. Yeah, I'll put it in B as well. All the B items are going in B except for Galaga. That thing is called Bomb with Legs. Uh, is the next one Ness? You shall see. You shall see. Um, I don't want to reveal. I don't even think I'm gonna do like a character. Usually before the day before I reveal my characters, I put up like a little character character announcement. But honestly, I don't want to give this one away at all. I don't want to give this one away at all. It has to be the surprise has to be alive, you know. So and I'm sure that like as soon as you see it, you're gonna know who it is. If I say anything, you're gonna know who it is. So like um so I have to be careful. But I think I've already given. I honestly, if you think about if you think about everything I've said, and I can't repeat it because that'll give away too much. You can figure it out. You can figure it out. I won't confirm or deny it though. The bumper. Oh, another classic Smash item. This one was it was removed in Brawl. No, it was removed in Melee and brought back later in Brawl. I like the design that it has in Ultimate. The bumper. Another B item in B. Let's put the B item another B item in B because I think honestly I think it works. I think it works. I think the bumper could go like before the beetle. It's totally Goku, guys. Yeah. Uh, the bunny hood. Okay. Hmm. I think it would almost be a B item. I think I'll put it right next to the bomb shoe. It's working its way to becoming a B item, but it's not quite there yet. Um, the Olimar ship, the SS Dolphin, I believe it's called. The SS Dolphin. Um, honestly, it's a critical. It's pretty cool that they included this as a. Is this even? I didn't even know that this was an item. I thought this was a. I thought this was Olimar's final smash. Is this even an item? Hold on a second. I'm looking this up right now. Uh, I don't even think that this is an item. Just I'm just looking up I'm just looking up the authenticity so I don't accidentally. Let's see. It's I don't think it's an item. Oh no, it is an item. It is an item. It's called the Hawkatate. The Hawkatate bomb. Uh, it's both. Oh, okay. It is an item. So how I believe it works is I believe it works just like the final smash, except it doesn't do any uh damage. Okay, I remember how it works. Okay. The SSL first goes to the top of the screen, then goes back down. Okay. It's really cool that they included this as an item. I honestly thought that this was just a final, but like having this as a final smash and an item, that is a little bit weird in my opinion. But regardless, I think that it could work as a. I think I'd put it like right in the middle of B, at least for now. The cuckoo. Uh, the cuckoo. Coco. Uh, I th- cuckoo. I've always called them cuckoos. Sorry, I've always called them cuckoos. Um, I think that's cool. I think it's just like the bees, but better. I think, and I think it's a really fun gimmick just to bring in the cuckoos attacking the player. I'd put that before the beehive. Um, better than the beehive. Better than the beehive. Uh, oh, this I forgot how it works. The scythe. I don't even know where it's from. Death scythe. That's what it's called. Let me look this up. I forgot how this one works. Okay. It's starting to come back to me. It has a pretty long range. That's for sure. And it does deal a lot of it is a pretty cool gimmick and it's a good castle. I think it's Castlevania. Yeah, Castlevania rep. It's a good Castlevania rep. And I like the inclusion of this. Hey Retro, I'm just popping in to ask you a question. Oh, of course, Shadow Cord. Yeah, Shadow Ward, ask away. Um, I think I'll put that. Hmm. I'll put that before the beam sword because, or I think after the beam sword, just because it's fun to like. I don't think we see many third party items in this game. Random ask, but could Alucard be in the roster? People have brought up Castlevania, and I have thought about it. Um, and Castlevania did like get some representations throughout Nintendo in Nintendo platforms, so it's not out of the cards. I don't think, and there was like a I think like pre 2006 there was a DS Castlevania game if I'm not mistaken, but it featured another protagonist. Dawn of Sorrow, that was the name of the game. It came out in 2005, yeah. And I don't think Alucard was in that one, but because Castlevania is a pretty big franchise, and because Castlevania is pretty classic to Nintendo, to like the NES especially, I wouldn't throw it out of the cards. Uh, are are you aware of something called the Animation Workers Ignited? No, I'm not aware of that. Um, what is that? Will Villager be in the roster? I can't reveal that, but I will say that there will be some like I do plan to include Animal Crossing stuff in this concept. I can't reveal what kind though. The Deku Nut or the Deku Nut. I've always said I've always people call it Deku. People could say Deku. I say Deku. I don't know. I've always just said that, but I guess we'll just go with Deku Nut. Uh, Honestly, I am just compelled to just put all the Zelda items together. Uh, I think it's I think since Sheik already has it, I'd put it like here. It's not good. It's not good. It's not bad. It's just there. Oh, the drill. Um, so I kind of forgot how this works, but I do have some vivid memories of this. Uh, just a heads up for the Franklin badge. It also reflects magic like it does in Mother One. Oh, oh, I never knew that. I didn't know that. Thank you for pointing that out. That actually changes a lot. That is actually a really cool inclusion. Um, I'm surprised that they programmed that in. That they programmed that in that case, I'd put the Franklin badge right. I'm even compelled to make it. like the best one of the best items in the game. I'll put it in. I'll put it in high A. Why not? Uh, I'll put the drill in. I think the drill is kind of like the rocket, the Hawketate bomb, but the Hawketate bomb does more damage. I think I put the drill like right there. If you plan to add assist trophies, could we have more shoe? Uh, bombs. You want it? Uh, more shoe. I don't think. Hmm. If you can come up with if you can come up with a plan on how he'd work, then I'll consider it. The fairy. Honestly, I've never been a fan of the. I've never liked the inclusion of the fairy because we already have the heart container, and like having two Zelda healer items. I think recover two Zelda recovery items. I think that's a bit too much, and I think that the heart container is more recognizable. I'd put the heart container at. I put okay, so I'm gonna rank the heart container first. I put that in like high A. It's annoying when someone else uses it. It's good for you though. And then the fairy, the fairy. I'll put it next to the other Zelda items because why not? Uh, the Franklin badge does not repel all magic. In that case, I'll put it after the shield. Uh, the final the smash ball. I'll put that. I'm gonna save that for last because we all know where that's gonna go, right? Uh, the twirly fireball thing, the fireball line. I think I'd put it next to the boomerang. No, I'd put it here or here. Yeah, here. Well, I think I'm gonna go because I don't have anything to talk about. See you, Retro. All right, Shadow Ward. We'll see you later. Um, the fire flower, the fire flower. Hammer's gonna be A or S tier. Um, as a yeah, we'll see. We'll see when we get there. The fire flower. It's a Smash Brothers classic. It's a Mario classic. Uh, I put that in. I put that in high B. I mean, no, like next to the beehive. A lot of yeah. I think I'll still leave the. I'll just leave the. I'll leave the Franklin badge where it is. Um, just because I forgot, but I forgot how exactly how it works. But like, we're not really sure how it works. But like, also I do like some Earthbound representation. Food is cool. Food is everyone loves food. Um, hmm. It is a fun inclusion. Just have food and just have a food part. Just throw a food party. Uh, and I like that they come out of the. It's just such a general item that you don't know where to put it. You don't know where to put it. But I think I'll put it in. I'll put it in low B, very low B. Face reveal, face reveal. I've shown my face so many times before. I've never been shy to show my face. Uh, the Freezy from Mario. I used to think that this was from Ice Climbers, but it's from Mario. Actually, I like this one. I like this one. I like the gimmick that it does. I like uh I like that it has its own like little unique animation. I'd put that in pretty I put that in like next to the beetle. Yeah, next to the beetle is okay. Uh, like Shovel Knight and Rivals in a way. Like you would get rupees by hitting people, and after enough rupees, he will give you bombs, or would just toss bombs, lamp oils, rope at random. Uh, that's a good one. That is a good one. I would like to. If I had the time, I would like to like just have that as an April Fool's joke, but that would take way too much modeling. Also, be a little creepy because he just pop out of the screen. Uh, yeah, I don't think he'd be. I'm pretty sure he'd make children cry, and I don't want to make children cry. Um, I'm fighting Zelda in Smash right now, and when she makes the knight or whatever charge you, he's just not there, only his arms and legs. I'm fighting Zelda in Smash right now, and when she makes the knight or whatever to charge at you, he's not there, only his arms. Oh, that's a weird glitch. You should report that glitch. You should get your money back. You should get your money back for a 6-year-old game at this point. Yes. The Golden Hammer. Yeah, the Golden Hammer. S tier. S tier. I would say. I would say. Is it better than the regular hammer? Also, is the Golden Hammer also from Mario? Let me check. Let's see here. It's from Wrecking Crew. Right now I'm playing Minecraft. That's cool. Um, you're playing Minecraft. Um, I haven't touched Minecraft in centuries. Uh, let's see, the Golden Hammer. I would say, I guess, yeah, it's better than the regular hammer. Just because it's not a Mario item, and we already have way too many Mario items, you know. It's a good break from, I guess it's a good break from Mario, and from what I remember, it is faster, and it does, and the design is better. The design is better for sure. I'll put it in S tier for now. Um, the hammer, the regular hammer. Um, I'd put that in before the yeah. I think before the Franklin badge. It's it's not a bad item honestly. Even when someone else is using it, because it's easy to dodge. But when you're using it, you can at least control it enough to like be able to land on people. But also like if you jump off a stage while you have it, then it's like bye bye uh so long, Bowser. The sticky bomb. The sticky bomb. I forgot which franchise this is from. Sticky bomb. Smash Bros. Oh, the gooey bomb. It's called the gooey bomb. It's an original item. It's an original item. Uh, okay, we can. I guess. I like the gimmick. It reminds me of the sticky grenade from Halo. Uh, and other games. Uh, I do like it better than the bomb for sure. I'd put that. I'd put that before the bumper, right next to another Super Smash Bros. Classic. Yeah, we're ranking items. We're ranking items. If you have any objections to this tier list, feel free to point them out, and we'll see if we can reach a compromise. Um, the Koopa shell, the green shell. It's cool. It's just another Mario item, honestly. Uh, and it works exactly like it does in the games. I think I'll just put it next to the other Mario items, but like right here. The Gust Bellows, the Gust Bellows. I like this. I like this. I like the inclusion of a Skyward Sword. Uh, a Skyward Sword original in a Smash game. I would put that. I'd put that in A, but I think right next to the heart container. Or no, no. Yeah, right next to the heart container. And like, and when someone uses it on you, unless you're like playing as Little Mac, I don't think it's like hard to recover if like you get blown off the stage. Uh, it is a pretty balanced item, I would say. So I'd put that there. I forgot what this was. I forgot what this is, so I'll leave it for last as well. And I also forgot what this is. Um, I'll leave that. I'll also leave that for last. The home run bat. The home run bat is it's like um honestly I'd put that in really high A. Yeah, I'd put that in. I'm even compelled to put it in S. I think I'll put it in S. I don't know if everyone. I don't know if everyone feels the same about this, but I love the home run bat because of home run contest and because of its one hit KOs. It's a very it's a fun to control. It's a fun to have battering item. And the design in Ultimate, I think this is the design from Smash 4 and beyond. But I think that they did the design justice, and I do hope it gets a different design in Smash 6. But I think S tier works. I think high S tier works. Let's see if there's anything that can surpass it. The fireball from Mario. I forgot what these are called, but they are sentient. They are sentient, and they do hurt you. Um, it goes around this like it has like it sticks to the stage and it just goes around the stage, and I think that's cool. I think I'd put it like I think I make it the best Mario item for now at least. Merry Christmas. Yeah, Merry early Christmas. Like we're we're almost in the 12 days of Christmas, beginning tomorrow. Um, the beam. I forgot what these are called from Zelda. The beam things. Um, what are these called again? I mean, you think I like to call myself a Zelda expert, but I'm not. But some stuff I forget. They're called killer eyes. I think it's a good I think it's a fun inclusion. It's definitely not like it's more like it's more of a mob than it is an item. Just like the Kuko. Uh, so it's more of a mob. But regardless, I'd put it like yeah, I'd put it like here. Uh, a katana. I forgot where this is from. It's called a Killing Edge, and I do believe that it has a pretty good what do you call it when like the edge the edge of something is does a lot of damage. Um, like Lucina has a oh, it's from Fire Emblem too, and that's cool. Like Lucina has like a really good edge damage thing. Retro is a Zelda expert. I'll be the judge of that. Oh, we can do a Zelda quiz after this. We can do a Zelda quiz. Yeah, we'll do a hard Zelda quiz after this. We'll do a hard Zelda quiz after this. I'm gonna prove that I am a Zelda expert. Oh, by the way, I finished Echoes. I 100% did Echoes of Wisdom, which is cool. I think I'm gonna play the monkey game next. The monkey game. Black Myth Wukong. I'm gonna play Black Myth Wukong next because I'm dying to play a Souls game. The Killing Edge. I like the inclusion of a Fire Emblem item. I'll put it like before the hammer, but after the scythe. I think they'd be like in the same tier. The lightning bolt. The lightning from Mario. That makes everyone small. I think it's cool. I think I'll put it after the hmm. Yeah, I think we're right here. Also, I'm a dip for now. Have a good one. All right, Otaku-kun. Thank you for joining us today. Uh, we'll catch you in the next one. Sorry that I'm yeah, sorry that I'm not doing any animation. Honestly, I'm not really in the mood because I've just been working like crazy on the videos, but we'll do the next stream. We'll go back to our regular animation stuff. So yeah. Let's see. Uh, the tulip, the lilip, the lily lilip, something like that. That's what it's called. The lipstick, the lipstick. It's from a game. I forgot what the game is called. Tananam, something like that. It's a Japanese game. I forgot the name of that game. But I think it's funny. I think it's funny, honestly. I'd put that in I put it after the free, like it has a fun gimmick. Like just like the Freezy. I put that like maybe like after the Freezy. Before the Freezy. Before the Freezy. Love the thumbnail. Looks like a case cover. I do plan to do a box art at some point, by the way. I'm talking about I'm also taking the time to talk about my future plans for the project. I do plan to do like a box art for this hypothetical game. So and like I might like draw it. I might just do like a instead of like using 3D models, but like what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna make it like I'm gonna make a 3D version of it using my models, and then I'm gonna draw over it so I know like the positions of like the characters and everything, and like I have been practicing in 2D and like illustration and stuff, so hopefully by then I'll be a lot better, and I do like drawing, so yeah. The Maxim tomato or tomato, uh, however you want to pronounce it. Uh, it's I think it's slightly it heals less in the hard container, but it has a better design, I would say. Um, it has a funnier gimmick, and hmm, it heals less, but I like the design better. Where do I put this one? The smart bomb has to be A tier. The smart bomb. Oh, this one. I would put that. I guess I'll put it before the heart container, honestly, because I mean, better than the heart container. Just because, well, I like Kirby, I like Zelda too, but literally this heart container model is just grabbed straight out of Zelda. I think it's the same heart container from Skyward Sword, the same design. I think. I am a Zelda expert after all. I have to. I okay. Wait. Let me. I just want to know if I'm wrong or not. Here, I'll look it up here. Heart container. Skyward Sword. Yeah, it's literally the same design from Skyward Sword. Uh, so yeah. The metal box. The metal box also has a fun gimmick, and honestly, it must have been really hard to program that in. By the way, I'm not gonna have a metal box in my concept. I'm not gonna have a metal box because making Metal Mario was it wasn't hard, but it did take time, and like doing that for every character would probably take time. So no metal box. Also, like I'm compelled to believe that in a DS game, it would be kind of hard to program that in. You'd have to like have different metal textures for like every character, and the DS does have a limit for like texture based on like the cartridge sizes have limits. So I think that like metal box would not work in the DS in a Smash DS. And I hope that's okay. Makes you heavier, makes them fall faster. Yeah, that it is a fun gimmick. I think it's a fun gimmick. So I'd put that before the Freezy. Um, oh look, it's playing a Christmas music. Um. Okay. Uh. What is this? I don't know what this is. I forgot what this is, so I'll leave it for later. Mr. Saturn. Mr. Saturn. I like Mr. Saturn. I even made I made a model of him. By the way, I won't be including Oh no, Mr. Saturn will be in my project. I already made the short. I already made the video, the short for him. He won't be in the item compilation that I have coming up, but he'll be in the next one. Because like I already have like I have like 11, 12 items that I want to show for the item compilation, and it's already too much. Like the video is already over 3 minutes long, and I only have like 3 days left to finish it. So also the bomb won't be in my in the item compilation because I want to rework the bomb. So, but you will see some new items instead. Um, so Mr. Saturn, I love Mr. Saturn. He's also a fun gimmicky character. Um, also another Earthbound representation. We don't get much of those. So I think Mr. Saturn could go after the metal box. Yeah, after the metal box, or like no, like before the metal box. We'll make it better. Oh, this thing is from. I forgot where this is from. I don't know where this is from, but I like what it does. It's called the Orc Club. The Orc Club. Let me look up. Let me look this up real quick. It's from Kid Icarus, and it's pretty much like, hmm, where do I put this one? It is fun to use, and when someone uses it on you, it's not as bad. It's not too bad. It's like I don't hate it. I don't hate it, and I love it. I love it, and I don't hate it, even when it gets used on me. I put that like after the gust bellows. Yeah, after the gust bellows. I think it's just a better gust bellows because it also like it's also a battering item. It's a battering item and a special item at the same time. Um, and also I like the Kid Icarus representation. Pitfall. It's an annoying item. We can't ignore that, but Animal Crossing is a fun franchise, and I'll put that next to the. I think I put it next to the Gooey Bomb. Yeah, put it next to the Gooey Bomb. The mini mushroom. Okay, this is the super mushroom and this is the mini mushroom. The mini mushroom. The mini mushroom. It sucks. It's a fun gimmick. It just sucks when you walk into it. Um, and doesn't really provide you with any advantages. It just makes you more vulnerable, but it does make you harder to hit. It does make you harder to hit. I'll put that next to the freezy. Oh no, next to the bumper. The super mushroom is the opposite. Uh, Mr. Saturn can stun people out of the shield, I think. That is a good point. That is a good point. In that case, yeah, I think Mr. Saturn deserves S. Yeah, I'll put it in S. S for Saturn. There you go. I mean, sorry, A. I'll put it in A. A for Aturn. There you go. A for Aturn. His full name is Alexander Pierce Saturn. There you. Super mushroom. Super mushroom. Super mushroom. I think I put it before the metal box. Or actually, it's the poison. This is the super mushroom. This is the poison mushroom. Did I call it mini mushroom or did I call it poison mushroom? Um, If I called it mini mushroom, sorry about that. I do get them confused sometimes. They are different items, so uh the POW, the POW block. The POW block uh it works better in Mario Kart than it does in Smash. It's pretty easy to dodge and and like we have way too many Mario items like they didn't need to add this one. I don't think they needed to add this one. Uh I think I'll put that in like very low. I feel bad that I'm putting I'm putting all the Mario items after the Zelda items. I'm gonna change that up a bit after. I'll put that here next to the boomerang. Um, and I'll put the bunny hood here. I'll put the Koopa shell here, and I think the bomb chew is a fun gimmick, so I'll put that here as well. Um, okay, this one. This looks like a gun straight out of Halo or Doom, and I don't know what it's called, and I don't know what it does. So I'll leave that for last as well. Uh, I think these things are from. They're either from Earthbound or they're from. I think they're from Earthbound. I Rambling Evil Mushroom they're called. Yeah, they're from Earthbound. And they. What do they do though? Uh, they shoot out spores in a similar manner to the fire flower's flames. Any fighter hit with the spores will receive the mushroom effect. A small mushroom. Okay, okay. Okay, I remember now. Okay, how is the tier list going so far, Retro? What do you think? If you have any objections, feel free to point them out. Otherwise, it's going okay. I don't know what these items are called, so I'm kind of saving them for last. But so the evil mushroom again, another Earthbound inclusion. And it kind of works like the flower thingy. So I put it here. Yeah, I put it there. Remove the reverse shrooms. The reverse shrooms. Uh, the mini mushrooms. Um, the ray gun. Another Super Smash Bros. Classic. The design in Ultimate is really cool. Um, and it is a cool color scheme too. So I put it before the hammer. Oh no, actually, yeah, after the hammer. Um, the jetpack. If you're playing as Rob and you get the jetpack, that really sucks. Doesn't do anything. If you're playing as Little Mac though, that's useful. So it's kind of in between. It's literally just a jetpack. I put it before Bullet Bill. Or no, actually, yeah, after Bullet Bill. I'm gonna put Bomb before. I think Bomb might be a little bit too low actually. I'll put it after the Freezy. Just because it's a Smash Bros. Classic. Screw attack. Screw attack goes. If you're playing a Samus and you get the screw attack, I mean that kind of sucks. But otherwise, it's a fun gimmick. Uh, I'll put it for the metal box. Smart bomb. Smart bomb. Somebody pointed out before that smart bomb should be an A. Smart bomb. Hmm. A or S? A or S? I think it's just a way better version of the black hole. And screw attack, but it's a fighting game. Damn it. It's okay. You and your puns. You're a punny man. You're a punny man. I think smart bomb can go in high S. Low S. Low S. And then we have. I don't know what this is called. And I don't really think it does anything. You just throw it at people. And that's it. I think it's like worse than the baseball. It does less damage than the baseball. And I don't have and I don't have anything on D tier yet. So should I put that on D tier? I'll put it on D tier. The soccer ball, soccer ball, soccer ball. It's a general item, but it does do a lot of damage, and it does like I put it I put it high C. I don't know what this is called, and frankly, I forgot what it does. The special flag. I think it just gives you a random item. I think it's from Pac-Man. No, it's not from Pac. It's from a game called Rally X. Um. Oh, I forgot what it does. I remember what it does. Uh, it will point the character. I think I think it literally just stuns people. I'll put it in this the special flag gives you an extra stock p. Oh, really? But that's only if you're playing in stock match, right? I'm gonna guess that's only if you're playing in stock battle and like with stocks. Otherwise otherwise it doesn't really do much. Uh I put it I guess like in competitive you wouldn't really use this, so I put it like here. I didn't know this item existed. The shell that we all love from Mario Kart. The best item in Mario Kart. Yes. Uh, the killer of dreams. The ruiner of hopes. The murderer of the murderer of um ambitions. The stomper of the stomper of where do I go? What am I doing? What am I saying? The stomper of wishes. The end of dreamers. Where do I put this one? How do I judge this one? And honestly, I even feel dirty when I have to use it. And it's not like I have a choice. It's not like you can drop items in Mario Kart. So, how do I judge this one? Honestly, no one likes it. No one likes it, but at the same time, it is a good gimmick. You have to admit, it is a fun gimmick. You have to admit. And like, would you really want to have Mario Kart without it? Would you really want to have Mario Kart without this item? If they remove this item in Mario Kart 9 or Mario Kart 10 or whatever the next game is called, um, will you be happy? Honestly, I personally would not be happy because this is such a it's such a classic item at this point that you can't. Yeah, you hate it, and at the same time, it needs to be there. I'll put it I'll put it next to the bomb. They're both like killers. They both like you hate them both, but they're like you can't live without them, you know. Uh, this one is I don't know what this is honestly. A staff, and I don't know what it does. We'll save it for later. The star rod. Star rod's another classic item. Um, it's a fun battering item, and it has a it's pretty cool Kirby inclusion. I put it in. I put it next to the other fun gimmicky items. The other fun gimmicky items from different franchises. Hey guys, can you enter ChatGPT please? I'm trying to use it and it doesn't let me. It says error of the API. I'll check right now. Yeah, it's currently unavailable. Okay, that sucks because I was planning to use ChatGPT for this stream so that we can come up with fun topics, but I guess we'll just have to get creative. Wait, actually, let me check if I can still. Hello? No, I can't even say any. I even had ChatGPT open before, and I can't say anything anymore. So yeah, unfortunately, ChatGPT is dead at the moment. Uh, okay, so let's see. The star, power star. I like this. I like power star. I like the power star. I like the invincibility. I like the team. I like the tune. I like the I like the tune. I like the. I think I'll put it next to the hammer. Yeah, I'll put it next to the hammer. Uh, Also, it's shiny. It's shiny. It's shiny and it's fun. Uh, this I don't know the difference. Okay, hold on. A steel diver. It's just like a. I think it's a more powerful ray gun, but you can charge it. I think you can charge it, but it's slower. I'd put it next to the regular ray gun. Yeah, I put it next to the regular ray gun. The Galaxy Star. I forgot what this is called, but let me check what this is called real quick. Super Launch Star. Can I make a music request? Of course. The Launch Star is it's meh. It's just there, really. It's like the bumper. It's just there, but at least the bumper is a classic item, and like the bumper, like it actually like affects the game. You have to like avoid a whole area in order to like not get affected. But the Launch Star doesn't really do much. Hmm. I put the Launch Star just because it's from Mario. It's from Galaxy. I put it in high C. Yeah. The Super Leaf. Super Leaf. Super Leaf. The Super Leaf. Super Leaf. I like uh I like the Tanuki outfit. But again, we have way too many Mario items, and at this point, like they were just like including more and more just for the sake of having more items. Um, I still put it like really high. I guess before the bumper. Yeah, before the bumper. The super scope. I love the super scope. I love the super scope. Uh, I love it better than the ray gun. I like that you can charge it. It's fast. It's like a ray gun and a steel diver at the same time, practically. You can charge it. It's and if you land the hit at the right moment, you get a free KO. I think that's fun. Uh, I put it next to the yeah. I put it before the smart bomb. I put it high S. High S. Yeah. The fire curry. Fire curry. Curry. I think it is a fun gimmick. I think it is a fun gimmick. Uh, so much so that they made it like a special option in like Special Smash. In Special Smash, I'd put it next to the I think the free I think the Freezy's a better gimmick, so I think I'll put it next to the Freezy. Dude, I was just about to go to bed. Oh no, wait, did you just join? Um, yeah, sorry that I do my streams late in the evening. I just like it better. It's just more quiet and stuff. The timer slows the game. The Zawarudo. Where do I put Zawarudo? Zawarudo. I think Zawarudo can go. I like the gimmick, and it's not like a one-sided item. Like even the person who uses it has a chance of getting slowed down. I think I'll put it mid A. Hi Retro. Hello Alonzo. Welcome. The spike ball. The spike ball is just there. It's just another Mario item. I believe it's a Mario item. It's called Unira. Let me check actually. Oh no, it's from Clue Land. At least it's not a Mario item. At least it's not a Mario item, but it is just there. It's kind of like the Galaxy launch. It's kind of like the launch star, you know. It's just there. I'll put it in high C just because it's not a Mario item. The Warp Star. The Warp Star. I love this item. I love this item. I love kamikazeing people. Uh, the Warp Star. Also, I love like that if you hold the joystick too much to the like one side, you risk getting launched off the stage, and I think that's funny. I think that's funny. So I think I'll put it next to the smart bomb, but before the super scope. Don't put Waluigi assist trophy as assist trophies. There won't be any assist trophies in my project. Don't think a DS game will be able to handle them. And also, it's just extra modeling. There's no way I'm gonna. Sorry, I'm not doing assist trophies. So yeah, if Waluigi is in, he's either gonna be a character or he's gonna be a trophy. Maybe I'll do a trophy of Waluigi. We'll see. Uh, oh, this thing. I forgot what this is called, but X Bomb. It's called an X Bomb, and I don't know which franchise it's from, but it's just like the Smart Bomb, but like it doesn't really like it only affects certain parts. You know, like it has a very high chance of missing. I'll put it in A. I'll put it in A. I'll put it in A. I'll put it right after Senior Saturn. Can I do a request playlist? Uh, yeah, of course. I do them for fun. Um, sure. Feel free to let me know if you want any music that if you have any music requests, feel free to shoot them. Okay, now we're at our final items. Okay, so here I was confused because there's two bananas. Oh, okay, one is the banana gun, and the other one is the banana peel. The banana gun, I believe, works like you just shoot a banana at someone, you know. Um, you shoot a banana at someone, which is funny, but and it's gimmicky. It's in the realm of gimmicky items, but it's not really. It's eh. I'll put it in like low B, and then the banana peel. The banana peel again. It's just there, and if you trip over it, sucks for you. But again, it's just there. Um, and I'm personally not really a fan of tripping, in Smash Bros. But I'll put it right there. I'm gonna save the Smash Ball for last because we all know where that's gonna go. I don't know what this is. Okay, now I need some help here. Healing field. Let me see. Let me see what this is again. Here I'll look it up. Oh, whoops. Uh, the bulb is treated as an item that can be picked up and thrown. When the bulb is thrown on a terrain, it opens and creates a small green circular area which heals the fighters as long as they stand in. Okay. In that case, some of these I forgot about and I apologize for that. Um, I think it's a cool gimmick. I'll put it in. Hmm. I'll put it next to the. I'll put it next to the bumper. If it's there, cool. Um, yeah. Oh wait, where the? It's true. There's no fake Smash Ball. There's no fake Smash Ball. Um, that's weird. Yeah, they didn't have the fake Smash Ball. Oh wait, this is the smoke ball. Yeah, the smoke. I stand by this. I'll keep this in D. Okay. Uh, I don't know what this is called, so let me look this up real quick. This is called a. Okay, I know what this is called. This is called a Rage Blaster. Let me look that up real quick. Rage Blasters. Oh, this is another Smash item. It fires large plasma. What about the Pokeball? Oh, the Pokeball also isn't here? No. Oh, if the Pokeball was here, I'd put that in S, honestly. Oh, the Pokeball's not here. Oh, I'm sorry, guys. I didn't make this tier list. Actually, we can add that in. We can add it in actually. Just download a picture of a Pokeball. Here, we'll get the one from Smash Ultimate as well. Actually, I like this picture better. Yeah. Here, and I'll get the picture of a fake Smash Ball. Okay, wait. How do I tell apart the fake Smash Ball from the real Smash Ball? Uh, yeah, let me just see if this worked real quick. Okay. Uh, how do I tell apart the fake Smash Ball from the real Smash Ball? Is the Master Ball? Yeah, the Master Ball is also missing. Sorry about that. Ball Ultimate. If there's any other items that's missing, please feel free to point them out. Uh, go. Take horizontal line equals fake. Okay. Uh, oh, like this one. Okay, okay. Here we go. Oh, okay. So this is the fake Smash Ball. Damn it. This is a fake Smash Ball. This is the real Smash Ball. There we go. Uh, so these. There you go. Okay. So we're gonna get rid of this one. Uh, I like this one, but I like these ones better. Okay. So we're not gonna use this one. Okay. Let's start with this little blaster thing. The plasma rifle. We'll start with the plasma rifle. Um, I think it's cool, but like already at this point, you already have so many gun items that like, why add more? At the same time, it is a Smash original and does devastating damage. I'll put that in low A. Okay, and this one, I don't know what this is called. I don't know what this is called. Oh, this is the motion sensor bomb. Oh, this is the motion sensor bomb. Uh, hey Retro, I'm back. I just remembered that I had another question to ask you. Being what kind of laptop would you recommend for an animation on Blender? Uh, you definitely don't need something that's super high end. You definitely don't need something that's super high end. Uh, don't take my word for it. I'm not an expert on these subjects. I don't use a laptop. I don't use laptops. I don't even own a laptop. Uh, I would invest in a PC if I were, but if you don't have the money for that, if you don't have the finance for that, uh, hmm, it needs a graphic card. It needs a graphics card, that's for sure. It needs a graphics card. I don't, let's see, best laptops for Blender. Honestly, I would get advice from someone else. I'm not the best for this. Uh, get something with a graphics card. That's what I can recommend. Uh, and it doesn't need to be super high end. Like I said, you don't need to be working on max settings at all times. If you're rendering something, um, the only problem is that rendering can be a little bit of a son of a bitch sometimes. Uh, but that's really it. And there's ways to minimize this. But if you have a good graphics card on your laptop, that should not be much of a problem. Yeah, I'd get some second opinions, and I can't recommend anything specific. I don't want you to buy something that you shouldn't have bought because of me. The motion sensor bomb, I love the motion sensor bomb, but I hate the way they made it look in Smash Ultimate. It looks straight out of Halo. It looks straight out of Halo, and that's not really how I envision something that like when I think of motion sensor bomb, I'm like more of the classical kind, where like something like super high techy and stuff. Um, that being said, it is a Smash classic, so I'll put it in very. I'll put it here. Rendering can be a son of a bee. Yeah. Uh, a cane. Sorry, the staff. I forgot what that does. The staff. Let me look that up real quick. It's another weapon from Kid Icarus. It's another thing from Kid Icarus. Oh. Um. As an item, it fires 10 lasers, say 10 laser beams straight ahead. Okay, I remember. All right, all right, it's coming back to me. It's coming back to me. Uh, in that case, because it's a Kiddicker, I put it next to the other gimmicky items. I'd put it in. I put it here. Better than the Killing Edge and better than the Death's Scythe. Scythe. Damn it. And then there's this little thing that I don't know what this is called. It's so small. It's the smallest item I've ever seen. Healing Sprout. I'm surprised you would even spot that. Oh, this is cool. Okay, so it's just like the gooey bomb, but like it heals you instead. And that's cool. I think I like it better than the gooey bomb. Okay, so the healing sprout, I said I liked it better than the gooey bomb. It is cute. It is a cute item. I put it in high B. No, I put it in. I put it next to the other healing items. Better than the other healing items, just because it's gradual. I'm gonna put the plasma thingy next to. I'll put it next to the star rod. I'll put it here. And finally, okay, we have our Okay, so this is where the fun part begins. And this one we're leaving alone. Okay, the Pokeballs. The Pokeballs. I love the Pokeballs. I love Pokemon representation. Um, by the way, I'm gonna mention this in my next video, but I do plan to model some Pokeball Pokemon for this project, and I do have an idea on what. Yeah, I have the Pokeball planned out. I'm changing it like every now and then, so it's not final, but I do plan to like. I'm back. Hello, Sasha. Well, welcome back. We're almost done here. Um, Pokeball, Pokemon, Pokeball. Yeah, so I do plan to model some Pokeball Pokemon. I'll start out simple. I'll start out with something simple. I love Pokeballs, but I hate Goldeen. I even love Goldeen because it's become such a Super Smash Bros. Classic at this point that like it's just like it's like like honestly I think they should have used Magikarp and then like they should have made it like so like you summon Magikarp, and then like if you kick it into water, because there are some stages with water, it evolves into a Gyarados. I think that would have been fun. But I understand like back then in Super Smash Bros. 64, they couldn't really do that. So, but like I wish they could. I think that would be fun though. I think that would be a fun inclusion. Uh, Pokeball. Honestly, I like it. It's like my favorite item. Honestly, so it's just because I love. I'm a Poke nerd, you know. I don't defend Game Freak though. I'm not. I don't defend Game Freak for their actions. I want them to improve their games. I want Pokemon to have competition. Yes. Uh, because I love Pokemon. Because I love them, and this is because I love them. Okay, so Master Balls. Um, honestly, I think they should have left Pokeballs as just one item. That's just me, and just have the legendaries be a part of the Pokeballs. Also, I don't think they should have included so many legendaries. Um, Master Balls only has the best. That's another thing. Like you're guaranteed to get a really good Pokemon with a Master Ball. At least with Pokeballs, it's more of a chance. Uh, but that being said, I still like it. I still like it, and I'd put it in high A. They're gonna be next to each other. Yeah, they're gonna be next to each other. Or high S, high S. There you go. Uh, And finally, okay, so the fake Smash Ball. Yes, this is the fake Smash Ball. The fake Smash Ball. I don't want to be that guy and just put it in D because I hate it. But I think it's like now that people point like I forgot how it worked for the time, but now that someone pointed it out, like it's pretty obvious. So so like you can't really like it's really hard to fall for it unless it's like your first time playing the game. I'd put it in, but it is a fun gimmick. It is a fun gimmick. Imagine you use a Master Ball instead of getting a legendary, a Psyduck pops up instead. Who's not to say that Psyduck is not a legendary? Yes. Okay. Fake Smash Ball, I'd put it in. It's just there. I'd say it's just there. I'd say it's just there, but at least it's glowy and it's cool. And then the Smash Ball. Will that be better? Should that be better than the Pokeball? Damn it. I'm at a dilemma here. I like the sm I like the design is phenomenal, and the way it floats around, the way everyone has their own final smash. Yeah, I'd say it's higher than the Pokeball just because it's the item for Smash. And uh and that's it. This one doesn't really count, and I wish I could remove it, but I wish I could remove it, but it's just gonna be there. Let me zoom out a bit so everyone can see. Okay, and this is my final tier list for items. Uh, the last item is just it's also just a fake Smash Ball. I added another one just because. Oh crap! Hold on. Uh, how do I get rid of this? Uh, fudge. Fuck it. Okay. It's just a fake. It's just ignore this. Ignore this. Here we'll just put another thing. Uh, oh, hold on a second. Let me try to. Add row below. Ignore. Oh wait, I'll put something better. NA. Here. There we go. Okay, there's the item. There's the tier list. If you guys have any objections, feel free to speak now or forever hold your peace. Oh, add a row below and then delete it. Oh, that's there you go. Thank you, Lola Bell. I forgot that you can do that. Um, do you guys like this tier list or do you guys object to it in some way? I try to be as non-biased as possible, but I rank them based on like many factors. Mostly their functionality, design, and gimmicky items. Uh, yeah. So I'm gonna objection time. Time? Are you talking? Are you saying literally time, as in the time, as in the timer, or do you think? Okay, okay. I'm gonna assume that Smash. I'm gonna assume that um everyone's okay with this. So I'm gonna download this just in case I ever decide to share it. And let's move on to something else. All right, let's see if ChatGPT is back up. It's still down. It's still very much down. But I said I was gonna do a Zelda quiz. I'm gonna test. I want to test my Zelda knowledge, but I want to test my Zelda knowledge, but I also don't want to like. I also don't want an easy quiz. I want it to be like super duper. difficult. There's only one Zelda game I haven't. There are two Zelda games I have not played at all. Those are Four Swords on the GB, on the GBA, and Oracle of Seasons and Ages. Okay, this is gonna be way too easy. So, I need one that's like really, really intense. So let's look for one. Uh, okay, okay. This is pretty. This one's gonna be. I think this one's pretty easy. Music has long been part of the Zelda games. What's the first musical instrument you get in the game series? Uh, oh God, is it okay? I'm not gonna look at the chat so I don't cheat. Don't worry. I won't cheat. First musical instrument. And no, it's not the ocarina because it's referring to the first musical instrument you get. It could be one from the first Zelda game, but I don't recall getting one in the first Zelda game. I think you do get one in the second Zelda game, in Zelda in the Adventure of Link. Uh, and it's either I think it's a flute, but I forgot what it's called. I think it's a magic flute. Let's try that. I think I'm pretty wrong on this one. A recorder is one of the items you get. What? The Mirror of Twilight is recorded atop which dungeon? Arbiter's Grounds. Um, in terms of the Zelda in-game timeline, which game takes place first? Okay, that's Skyward Sword, obviously. How many wearable masks are there in Majora's Mask? Um, okay, so there are four transformation masks, and there are also I think there's 28 in total. I think that there's 28. I'm pretty sure it's 28, but I might be like two numbers off. 24. But that makes no. Hold on. No. Oh, damn it. I forgot something. I forgot because I was counting the four transformation masks as like items. Damn it. Uh, and the link between worlds introduces two new rods for Link to use. What are they? Um, what are they? What are they? What are they? It's not the ice rod. That was in Link to the Past. Fire rod. It's the honestly, I fudge. I think one of them is a lightning. Okay, I'm gonna try lightning rod and meteor rod. I don't have. It's either one of them or none of them because I don't have anything else. The sand rod and tornado rod. Damn it! What's the name of the steamship Link uses in the Phantom Hourglass? I forgot this one. I forgot this. The SS Lineback. Okay, I suck at this. I apologize. Princess Zelda is named after what otter's wife? Otter's wife. Oh man, I do remember learning about this because Yonuma mentioned it at some point. I forgot. Fitzgerald. Damn it. The map in the Breath of the Wild is the same size as what city? Okay, these have less to do with Zelda and more to do with like uh real life references. New York City, Kyoto, Japan. What's the game's title in Japanese? Translate to Steam Whistle of Earth. What game's title in Japanese translate to Steam Whistle of Earth? Steam Whistle of Earth. Um, Is it Oracle of Seasons? Spirit Tracks. Damn it. Which game featured a number of cameos from? Oh, that's Link's Awakening. So I think I only got three of them right, and I suck. I lied. My Zelda knowledge isn't as good as I thought. We'll try. We'll try another one. Breath of the Wild was the first mainline game to have what? Okay, this one's at least multiple choice. So two types of bombs, full voice acting. Yeah, full voice acting. What are the three dragons named in Breath of the Wild? Uh, no, it's not this. It's Farosh, Nager, and Dinral. Including DLC, how many rune powers does Link have? Uh, I'm pretty sure it's six. Oh, damn it. Which of these iconic Zelda characters did not have a region named after them? Kapora, Gabora. Uh, okay, so Tingle has Tingle Island. Linebeck also has like a. He also has an area named after her. I think it's Zill. Yeah. Uh, fake Zelda fan. I'm redeeming myself. Uh, there's a small visual glitch on the Bridge of Hylia. What does it have to do? What does it do to Link? Oh, it gets rid of the cell shading, doesn't he? Disables the cell shading. Yeah. Um, what happens to the Master Sword when it's in the presence of Malice? Uh, I think it makes noise. No. I think it makes noise from reminiscence of. Nope. Damn it. I'll do something more fun in a second because right now it's just me and I'm not really interacting with the audience much. Um, which of these is a real shrine name? Oh no! Oh no! There's like 120 of them. They all sound very. They all sound very like Hawaiian. Okay, you're not. How are you supposed to know this stuff? Uh, I'm gonna guess Toto. I don't remember. Okay, I don't remember this. I don't remember this. I don't remember this. Might be this. I don't remember this. Wolol. Came as Zeus. Damn it. Link is able to cook in Breath of the Wild, but can he make drinks too? Um, not that I remember. Damn it. Doritos bird people lay eggs. Uh, not that I recall. Apparently they do. What? Oh no. It's a tiny reference. They make a tiny reference to it in the side quest. That's all. What makes Hetsu sing a happy little song and do a little dance? Uh, nudity. Tickling him. Getting all 900 Korok seeds. Playing an instrument next to him. Uh, I guess this. What? It's actually nudity? I guess I don't know enough Zelda. Which of these iconic Zelda songs does not appear in Breath of the Wild? Hyrule Castle Team, Overworld Team from Zelda, Dungeon Team. I think it's the inside of a house team. I don't remember that one. It's not that. What does Breath of the Wild have the most in the entire series? Um, heart containers. Which iconic item does not appear in Breath of the Wild? I think it's fairy in a bottle. You can't capture fairies in a bottle. You kind of just eat them. Yes. Uh, what could you use to dye Link's clothes red in Hateno Village? Um, I think it's an apple. Yeah. Which of these Pokemon hidden the HM abilities does Link not have? Oh, uh, that's hilarious. This okay, you can climb waterfalls. You can swim. Can you fly? Yeah, you can fly. It's dive underwater. Yeah. And where does Breath of the Wild come in this old timeline? Uh, okay, that's arguable. Well, but like it'll be after. But that's arguable though. But officially, it's supposed to be at the end of the Zelda timeline. So, and we don't even know what that means. But I'm gonna say after Twilight Princess because there's like Twilight Princess. I don't know what this. I don't know if this quiz is taking into consideration the official statements or because you could say end of the timeline is after Spirit Tracks or after. Oh no, because after Twilight Princess is Four Swords Adventures. It's after Spirit Tracks. It's gonna. I think I'm pretty sure it's after Spirit Tracks. Yeah. And I guess I got 9 out of 16, which you did okay. Yeah, that kind of sucked. Um, yeah, it said right after. That's not because right after it's apparently it's Four Swords Adventures, which honestly I I like to debate. If I could make my own Zelda timeline, actually guys, I want to show you something. We're gonna make our own Zelda timeline. We're gonna make our own Zelda timeline. Uh, I already made it actually. I already made it actually, but I'm gonna run you guys through it, and I'm gonna save this just in case, so I have this as a guide. Oh, and I forgot, and Echoes of Wisdom is supposed to be here as well, so let me put that here. Echoes of Wisdom. We're gonna make our own Zelda timeline here. Zelda timeline. And I'm gonna explain it as I go as I move on. Since yeah, we're gonna make our own Zelda timeline. You tried, yeah, I tried. Sorry. Uh, Here I'm gonna add Echoes of Wisdom into the mix. There you go. Okay, so uh, the Zelda timeline. So how do I start this? Okay, the Zelda timeline is very weird. The official Zelda timeline is very weird. And honestly, and like I understand that like you're not supposed to like play them thinking of like other games. Like you're supposed to play them as like they're a one-time thing. Uh, Everyone is separate. Every Zelda game, every Zelda timeline, every Zelda game is separate, and like there's no like continuity. Doesn't really matter. But screw it. I like to have fun. I like to have fun, and to me, the official Zelda timeline that Nintendo posted. If we look at the, I guess this is the old one. Yeah, this is the old one. Let me look at 2024. If I can find one. I guess there's no real official image. Oh, sorry. Well, okay. The official timeline that Nintendo. This one sucks. Hold on. Let me go back. Here, I'll just bring up the old Zelda timeline. Okay. Yeah, I guess this works. Okay, the official timeline that Nintendo posted. Just go to the Nintendo website, Retro. Do they have it there? Is it even there? Oh, it is there. It is here. But it's not really like you can't really see it so well. Yeah, you can't really see it well, so we'll just use the old one. Or like this one. This one's before Echoes of Wisdom. Okay, so the official Zelda timeline that Nintendo made, it's not really, it's not like I don't really agree with it. And honestly, I think they just made it so that people could shut up and like like they weren't really like they were like, okay, I guess this makes sense. I guess this makes sense. Sure, whatever. But I like to think otherwise. So here's my version of the Zelda timeline. Okay, we start off with the unified. Okay, so like in the official Zelda timeline, we start off with one timeline. It starts off with one timeline, which we call the unified timeline. Um, and it starts off with Skyward Sword. I think that like makes sense. So we'll just put Skyward Sword here. Skyward Sword is here, and following Skyward Sword is let me look at my thing real quick. Okay, following Skyward Sword, I like to think that Minish Cap takes place after. I think that's fine, and I like to think that all of the like the Four Swords saga, the one that we call the Four Swords saga, they all take place right after another. They're considered a trilogy, so they all take place one right after another. And now, okay, so I'm gonna give out some spoilers for these games. So in case you haven't played them, I mean they're very old games, so whatever. Okay, at the end of Minish Cap, you don't kill Vadi. You seal him away. You seal him away. Um, Vadi is sealed, and he's sealed. I believe he's sealed within the Four Sword. I don't know if that's I don't know if that's how it was. Uh, but then in Four Swords, you accidentally release him. So now Vadi is unsealed, and then in Four Swords, at the end of Four Swords, you kill him. And then in Four Swords Adventures, Vadi is revived. Vadi is revived, and here's my rule for this: every antagonist can only be revived once. They only get one. They only get two. Okay, technically they get two lives. They get two lives, and every time they're revived, they come back as shadow versions of themselves. FSA must go after Ocarina of Time at the very because it's slated to have reincarnated. Is it stated within the game itself, or is it stated within Nintendo's official timeline? Let me ask you that because I honestly I don't remember that part. Because here's the thing, what Nintendo says in their timeline, I don't take into consideration. I think they're just throwing that in there because but if that's stated directly within the game, then I'll change it. So Dav, is Ganondorf stated to be revived? Okay, if it's stated within the game itself, then then I'm wrong because yeah, I only take for the most part I only take stuff that's Yeah. I'll move on for now. I'll move on for now. Hello, Stanley. Welcome to the stream. We're just doing some fun stuff right now. We're just doing some fun random stuff. We're doing a Zelda timeline. My version of the Zelda timeline. I'm explaining it. Um, okay. So that was the Zelda. That was the unified timeline. That's the end of the unified timeline. Uh, Also in Four Swords Adventures, we see the Gerudo. The Gerudo are in Four Swords Adventures. And the Gerudo don't appear till Ocarina of Time. So that indicates that Ocarina of Time and Four Swords Adventures, they're not too far apart. Maybe they're a few thousands of years apart, but they're not like millennias and millennias apart. They're close apart at least for like the Gerudo to already be a tribe. That's my indicator. So okay, another thing before I move on. The blue pig Ganon, uh pig Ganon. This Ganon, this Ganon, and Ganondorf, the Gerudo King, are not the same. They're not the same being. Contrary to what Nintendo says, I don't consider what Nintendo says. Nintendo says that apparently this guy is just a transformed version of this guy. Uh, I don't consider that. That's I'm throwing that completely out of the trash. So that's another rule for this timeline. These two people are different people. They're different people. This guy's a demon, and this guy's a Gerudo. That's my this guy's a pig, and this guy's a Gerudo. That's my gist. That's my gist. So the adult timeline followed. Four Swords Adventures is followed right with by Ocarina of Time. Ocarina of Time only takes place in the adult timeline. Uh, because in Oracle of Ages and Seasons, he loses his mind and basically stops being Ganondorf. In Oracle of Seasons, he comes back as we see Ganon the Blue Pig. Ganon the Blue Pig was revived. I don't think, but Ganondorf, yeah, that's his. Ganondorf literally turns into Ganon in Ocarina of Time, bro. That's his. Okay, that's another thing. That's his demon form. That's a demon form that resembles the Blue Pig Ganon, but it's not exactly the same because Ganondorf demon form. His okay, yeah, his demon form. Uh, it just looks like Ganon. It just happens to look like Ganon, but it's not Ganon. Like he can transform back into Ganondorf, and we see that happen. We see that happen at the end of Ocarina of Time. He becomes a Gerudo again. Like he doesn't stay in that form forever, is what I'm saying. That's just his demon form. Like that's my thing. One day I will. I'm gonna try to explain this all in the video. Maybe I'm probably wrong about all this. Honestly, I probably am, and there's probably a few key facts that I'm missing. But roll with me for now. Ganondorf, Ganondorf, and Ganon are not the same person. Ganondorf transforming into a pig that looks like Ganon is not him transforming into Ganon. Uh, Important detail: Ocarina of Time was conceptualized as an imprisoning war from A Link to the Past. It was, but honestly, in the prelude to A Link to the Past, A Link to the Past prologue, like when they're talking about the imprisoning war, it does not sound at all like the events of Ocarina of Time. In my opinion, it doesn't sound at all like the events of like they could have. It could have been totally different events. And then Nintendo just decided to throw that in there later on because they wanted to connect the two games. I'm not considering that. I like to think that the imprisoning war was referring to a war from a long time ago that we haven't seen because these games take place millennia and millennia after each other. A lot of stuff could have happened in between then. After all, it is considered these games are considered legends. They're considered the legend of Zelda. And legends likes to refer to like stuff like stuff that like happened in history that we happened so long ago that we've forgotten about. Um, so Ocarina of Time is the first game in the adult timeline. Uh, so all that stuff happens as it does, and at the end of Ocarina of Time, uh, Link gets sent back into in time to relive to relive his childhood, and ends up creating the adult timeline, child, the child timeline, and we'll make this one green. Sorry, I got rid of Ocarina. But we'll follow up with the events of Ocarina of Time for now. Ocarina of Time is followed, according to my timeline, The Legend of Zelda. It was said in an interview about the game back in the 90s, not because it needed for a timeline. Yeah, but like I said, I don't take any outside source for as like reliable information. I'm more so basing this timeline based on the stuff that the facts that we see in the game, or like retro like green, red, blue, purple, and Shadow Link, their color shirts. Looks like Hedora Shutter. I don't like it. I don't know what that means. Hedora Shutter. Uh, Hedora Shutter. Let me look that up real quick. Yeah, I don't think like Onuma saying something like he could change his mind later on, and we've seen this happen. Uh, Not if anything major, but like at some point, Link's Awakening was supposed to take place after Oracle of Ages and Seasons, and then they ended up changing it. That's why I'm a little iffy about like what Onuma says. Like he can just change he can just change his mind and say, okay, whatever, Ocarina of Time takes place at the beginning of the timeline, or uh, like that. Like I'm just basing facts off of like I'm not taking interviews or any like official statements into account. I'm more like taking like I'm creating my own timeline based on stuff that we see within the games, stuff that happens within the game it's themselves. You understand what I mean? Um, Wind Waker takes place right after Ocarina of Time, and we see references to Ocarina of Time in, directly in Wind Waker, so that's like not arguable at all. Um, and the reason why the hero and the reason why the hero did not at the beginning of the Wind Waker, it says like at some point the Kingdom of Hyrule was under turmoil or something like that, and the hero did not show up. And the reason why the hero did not show up was not because the hero was dead or anything. It's because the hero spirit was completely gone from this timeline. It got sent to the child timeline, so there was no hero to reincarnate. Okay, I found this thing. And in Four Swords Adventures, it's stated that Ganondorf has reincarnated. Really? Adventures, Ganondorf mention. Um, However, it is an English localization thing and not a Japanese release, so your reasoning is valid, Retro. Okay, yeah, let's just go with my thing for now because honestly, I don't want to have to change everything. Um, because saying maybe Ganondorf reincarnating could have just been speculation on their part. Maybe the people there could have been like they thought it because they remember who or no, actually, I don't know. Let's just roll with mine for now. Okay, Wind Waker takes place right after Ocarina of Time. The hero spirit is gone. The hero spirit vanished. The hero spirit got sent to another timeline. That's why no hero appeared in between the times of Ocarina of Time and Wind Waker. The Wind Waker hero that we see is a completely new hero. That has nothing to do. That has nothing to do with the hero from Ocarina of Time. He's not even a hero. He's just a kid that wanted to save his sister. And then he ended up and then because of like his bravery, he ended up like inheriting the Triforce of Courage. And then Wind Waker is directly followed by Phantom Hourglass. We see that there. And Spirit Tracks. Um, there is another the hero spirit. He does have the hero spirit. I think that he just like He just developed the hero spirit, if anything. Anybody could develop the hero spirit. Anybody can become a hero. But it's not like the same hero spirit from uh, Ocarina of Time. And there are cases where two hero spirit can exist at the same time, and we're gonna see this later on. Uh, okay, here's another thing. Hylians and humans are completely different races. Hylians and that this is an important fact actually. Hylians. Hylians are different from humans. Hylians have pointy ears. Hylians have pointy ears. That's how you can tell them apart. And humans have rounded ears. Humans live the life expectancy of a human, at least in the world of Zelda, is probably like the same as ours, like 80, 90 years. But Hylians live a lot longer. And this is why the Nico that we see in Spirit Tracks, by this point, he's like 120 or something. Like he's over 100 years old. That's why. But like he's still fine. Like he can still walk around and stuff. That's why he's like that's why he's still alive. Hylians live a lot longer than humans. Um, so that's important. That's gonna come up. That's gonna come up later. Um, so according to my timeline, uh, Spirit Tracks features a brand new Hyrule. They find a new place they find a new place to settle, and they establish a new kingdom of Hyrule there. So now we have new Hyrule. Um, so Spirit Tracks is followed by uh in my timeline, A Link to the Past. A Link to the Past takes place in New Hyrule. In New Hyrule. Um, it takes place in New Hyrule. And the reason why we see locations like Kakariko Village or Death Mountain or anything is because they're naming old places. They're naming new places after the old places. Like New York City, for example. New York City was named after York City, right? Or uh, hold on, I'm pretty sure there's a lot of other. Montreal, the place where I live, the city where I live is named after the city in France. Um, Toronto is named after Toronto in the UK. So they're naming they're naming new locations after old locations. That's why we see those locations come back, but they're not the same locations. Um, so a link to the past takes place in New Hyrule. That's my timeline. A link to the past A Link to the Past. I'm a huge Zelda nerd, and I know, Dav, you're a huge Zelda nerd as well, and I know you're probably cringing, but stick with me, and we'll talk about if there's anything later on. We'll discuss it, and I apologize if but if you have anything to bring up, feel free to bring it up. Like, uh, A Link to the Past is the first time that Ganon the Blue Pig appears. Ganon the Blue Pig makes his appearance for the first time in A Link to the Past. Uh, oh wait, no. Sorry, I was wrong. Ganon the Blue Pig returns. At the end of Four Swords Adventures, Ganon the Blue Pig gets sealed into the Sacred Realm. Through the Four Swords. He gets sealed into the Sacred Realm, and he doesn't come back until A Link to the Past. By then, the Sacred Realm has been transformed into this evil place, like the I think it's called Dark Hyrule. Dark Hyrule. Um, Link to the Past. Dark World. The Sacred Realm has been transformed into the Dark Realm. Bro, I'm gonna need your Discord to discuss this shit further. Sir, I'll make a Discord server soon, but I wouldn't mind giving you my Discord. You seem like a pretty cool guy. Um, yeah, we'll talk about it. A Link to the Past is followed by a link between. Okay, so at the end of A Link to the Past, Link kills Ganon for the first time. Ganon dies. Ganon's first death in this timeline. Ganon dies for the first time. Um, and then 120, and then apparently A Link Between Worlds, according to the timeline, it's set 6 generations after A Link to the Past. And from what we don't really know what that means, but from what we can tell, 6 generations means like every generation is like 20 years. So six generations, that's like 120 years. So something of about 100 years after A Link to the Past. That's my gist. Uh, it's the exact same world. It looks exactly the same. So they take place right at one right after another. That makes complete sense. Um, the link that we see in A Link to the Past actually appears in the link between worlds. Uh, yes, he appears in the link between, and this is why I brought up the whole fact about Hylians living longer than humans, having a higher life expectancy. Uh, old link, a link between worlds, between worlds. He's an old man. He's an old man that like you fight like you learn. Uh, this guy. Okay, okay. I have reason to believe that this guy is the same link that we see in a link. Is the same link that we play as in a Link to the Past. He fights exactly the same. He seems to know about. He seems to know a lot about the Master Sword, and he'd be at the right age. He'd be at the right, and he's a Hylian, so he lives longer. And also, apparently, one of his epithet is known as Shadow Link. So, Link's Awakening, Link's Awakening. I'm gonna bring that up. That's gonna come up in that's gonna come up. That's not gonna come up yet. Actually, that's not gonna come up in this timeline. You're gonna be surprised where I put Link's Awakening. The link from A Link to the Past is not the same link from A Link's Awakening. Yeah, I know that sucks, but stick with me there. Stick with me. Stick with me. You're gonna see where I'm going with this. Grams is such an oddity. He's very confusing. He is. But my point is that I have reason to believe that and he's also like apparently he upgrades versions of all the items that are available to Link. Like he seems to know a lot about uh not only fighting but like the Master Sword, the items that Link uses. Uh, and he wears green too. Like that couldn't have been a. It might just be a huge coincidence, and Nintendo is just like messing with us. But screw it. We like to have fun here. Okay, A Link Between Worlds is followed by Triforce Heroes. We don't really care about this one. Apparently they're the same. Apparently these links are the same link. They could be. They may as well be. Like there's really no connection between Triforce Heroes and A Link Between Worlds. They don't even look the same. They don't even look like the same person. But sure, we'll just roll. It doesn't really have an impact on the timeline. So now while this is all happening, we go back to the child timeline. So at the end of Ocarina of Time, Link gets sent back to relive his childhood, and the events of Majora's Mask happen right after. Um, he warns Zelda about Ganondorf, and Ganondorf is arrested, and and then like he goes off on his own adventure to find Navi, and eventually that happens. And according to my timeline, I don't really remember why I put this here, but according to this, The Legend of Zelda 1 takes place right after Majora's Mask. A few generations later. Uh the Kingdom of Hyrule has gone into turmoil. Oh yeah. Another fact. Well, actually, I'll bring this up later. The Zelda, but stick with me here. Zelda 1 takes place after Majora's Mask. I might need to change this actually. Zelda 1 takes place after Majora's Mask. Uh, the Kingdom of Hyrule. It's been a few generations. It's been a few millennia since Majora's Mask, and the Kingdom of Hyrule has gone into turmoil. It's now the Dark Ages. The Dark Ages are in Hyrule. The Blue Pig Ganon has broken out of his seal in this timeline, and now he's taken over Hyrule. And now the hero spirit has reincarnated into a new boy, and you're like you go off to like kill Ganon, and then all that happens, and then Zelda 2 happens. It's a direct sequel. Where's Zelda 2? There's Zelda 2. Adventure of Link happens. Okay, here's the thing. The Adventure of Link explains why all the Zeldas are named Zelda. Why every Zelda is named Zelda. In the game's manual for Adventure of Link, Adventure of Link. There's like a little prelude to a link to where is it? Where is it? Okay. Okay, you know what? I'll explain it. I can't find it anywhere. Okay, so in the game's manual for Adventure of Link, in the game's manual, it stated that at some point, when the Kingdom of Hyrule was first established, the yeah, some stuff I do consider canon. Some stuff I do consider canon. When the game's manual, when the Kingdom of Hyrule was first established, uh, Zelda, the Princess Zelda was uh kidnapped by like a wizard or something like that. And then the prince, the brother of Zelda, got so sad that he decided that okay, from now on, every princess henceforth will be named Zelda. This happened after Skyward Sword. This happened after Skyward Sword. So the prelude to, and then that Zelda that got no, that Zelda was put into a beauty sleep or something. Oh god, it's confusing. Hold on. I'm gonna try to find the Adventure of Link manual. I'm gonna try to find the manual that I'm referring to. It's like a little. Okay, here we go. Here it is. I hope you can all see this. Let me look at OBS. Okay, let's read this together. Upon the death of the king, uh, his son had searched for the missing Triforce, but its location had been imparted only to the king's daughter, Princess Zelda. Angered upon learning this, the prince tried to use the power of a magician to force the truth from his sister. After she refused, the wizard cast a powerful spell upon her to put her into a deep state of sleep, which caused the wizard to die soon after. Only by uniting the Triforce of Courage with its counterparts, the Triforce of Power, the piece was formally stolen by Ganon, and the Triforce of Wisdom itself. Princess Zelda can only be. Uh, okay, this doesn't explain it, but basically, what happened after this? The Zelda that we see in a Link to in Adventure of Link that was put into a deep state of sleep is the it was the first princess Zelda was the first princess that was formally named Zelda. And because the princess brother felt so sad about this, he decided that henceforth every Zelda would be named Zelda. And that is why every Zelda that we see is named Zelda. Now, every link, all the links in there's only okay, man, I'm sorry, I'm running out of words. Let me just drink some water. Not every link is canonically named Link. Yes, I know that's crazy to hear. They might be. But as the player character, you have the option to name your character. There's only been two instances where the Link that you play as, yeah, actually, yeah, two instances. There's only been two instances where the Link that we see in a game is named Link. That's the Breath of the Wild Link and the Tears of the Kingdom Link. They're the same Link. Um, they are canon Link. They are like officially named Link. And the Link in Echoes of Wisdom because that's what that's what we refer him to. That's what the characters refer him to. Yeah, I know it's very bold to say that, but they might be. They might be. We like to. I'm still gonna call them Link. I'm still gonna say. I'm still gonna call them Link. But they might not all be named Link. Also, they don't all look the same. All Links look different. Uh, it's just that. Okay. Another thing is that Link is also a common name in Hyrule. It's the name of a hero, so it's like also expected that like most people will want to name their kids after the great hero Link. Because it's the name of a legendary figure. But also like It's like Alex, you know. Alex derives from the name Alexander the Great. Uh, and a lot of people name their kids Alexander or Alex because they're naming them. It's a common name now because it derived from it derived from a historical figure. You know, it's the same thing. It's the same thing. Not all links look the same. The link from A Link to the Past link. No, the link from Zelda 1. The link from Zelda 1 has brown hair. The link from Ocarina of Time has blonde hair. The link from Heroes, we don't know if it's supposed to be the same link from A Link Between Worlds or not, but he has green hair. And apparently the Link to the Past link has pink hair. And yeah, so every link there's like also the link from a Wind Waker from the Legend of Zelda Wind Waker has black eyes, and a lot of the other links have blue eyes. So there's always like some unique characteristics that like separate them. They don't all look exactly the same. They are designed to look the same so that like we can recognize them as like people, as like the audience. But like they're all different. They're all different people. They're all different. Not all of them are descended from one another. Not all of them are related. Some of them are. Some of them are, and we'll get to that in a bit. Um, what else? What else? What else? What else? Yeah, I guess that's it for now. So not all links are named Link, but all the Zeldas are named Zelda. All the Zeldas are descended from one another. That's another thing. All the Zeldas are direct descendants from one another because of the royal bloodline and stuff. Um, you're telling me that there could be a Link out there whose real name is Reginald? Yes, exactly. If you decide to name, there could be a Link out there that's named freaking that's named like okay, so like when I bought my cartridge of Ocarina of Time when I was like 3 years old, when my mom bought me my yeah when I played Ocarina of Time when I was 3 years old. I remember this. Uh, it was a used cartridge, and the file on it was called It was called Sweet Love. So yeah, you could name your Link anything. Link could be named anything. The only limit is your imagination. Okay, so let's move on from Adventure of Link. Adventure of Link. So the Zelda that we see in Adventure of Link is the same. Is the same Zelda from a long time ago. The very first Princess Zelda. The very first princess that was named Zelda. And yeah, happy ending. That those events happen. Uh, Ganon's resurrection is prevented according to the Zelda timeline, and I'm also going to go by that. Zelda's Ganon's resurrection is prevented. Um, and the Adventure of Link is followed by Oracle of Seasons and Oracle of Ages. These are two brand new Link. This is a brand new Link that we've never seen before. A brand new Link. I know it's like implied that like the Link that we see in Oracle of Ages. Also, by the way, I've never played these games, so I could be totally wrong about this. The Link that we see in Oracle of Ages and Oracle of Seasons is already a hero. Maybe, maybe, but like I'm gonna go with the fact that like they're brand new links. Maybe they've already done some heroic deeds in the past. But they're brand new links. They're brand new links. They're the same link. They're the same link. I think Oracle of Seasons takes place after Oracle of Ages. If that's what I've or maybe like one. It doesn't really the order doesn't really matter. Uh, but yeah. So the reason why these two games take place in the child timeline is because we see these characters, which is Ocarina of Time. Okay. We see these characters, Twin Rova. They appear in Oracle of Season, and they're the same. They're the same people. They're the same Twin Rova from Majora's Mask. How are they still alive? I don't know. Maybe they live. Maybe the Gerudo live a long life. Maybe the Gerudo live a long time, or maybe in between the time of Majora's Mask and Oracle of Season and Ages, they got sealed or something. But I like to believe that they're the same people. And shouldn't be the hero of legend, but the engine implies otherwise. Yeah, that's another. Okay, okay. Another reason why I believe that this is not the same Link from A Link to the Past, the hero of legend, is because in the game when you meet Zelda, I have seen some gameplay. When you meet Zelda, apparently they act like they've met for the first time. So that doesn't really make sense. So that's why I believe that they're different people, and this is a brand new Link, and the Zelda that we see in this game is also a brand new Zelda. Uh, so Twin Rova return, and they use their powers to revive Ganon the pig from the dead, and Ganon the pig who was previously killed in the Legend of Zelda, the first Zelda game. And at the end of that game, you kill Ganon, and all happy ending, blah blah blah. And yeah, and at the end of the Oracle games, we see Link leaves on a boat. Oracle game ending. Let's watch the Oracle. Let's watch the Oracle of Ages ending together. Where is it? Where is it? Oh, here it is. Okay. He leaves on a boat. He leaves on a boat, and it's implied that it's the same boat from. It's literally the same boat from. Oh, here it is. Here's a nice comparison. It's literally the same boat from Link's Awakening. So they're the same Link. So a Link's Awakening takes place right after Oracle of Season and Ages. Link has left on a quest for enlightenment or gone for another adventure, and then he's on his way back to Hyrule. He gets struck by Thor, the God of Thunder, and he falls into a comatose dream, and those events happen. And in Link's Awakening, we see Nightmare Ganon. Nightmare Ganon. Nightmare Ganon. Link's Awakening. Okay, here it is actually. This is Link remembering. This is a memory of Link's battle with Ganon from Oracle of Seasons, Oracle of Ages. That's why we see this. It's the same Link from Link's Awakening. It's the same Link, and uh, yeah. So let's move on from. So we can assume that Link, so that Link, that this Link made it safely back to Hyrule at the end. Let's go back to Twilight, and then this game is followed by Twilight Princess. Uh, in my timeline. Um, Now Ganondorf, the Ganondorf that we see in Twilight Princess is the same Ganondorf from Ocarina. That's like not argue. That's I think that's a fact. Um, did you know that originally Link's Awakening took place during Zelda 2? I'm not kidding. Are you serious? It's probably gonna like I'll probably have to like dig through old articles to find that, but I believe you. Uh, or it takes place. It's weird. That's what I think. That's what I'm saying about Nintendo. They're like they have the power to change whatever. That's why I don't take what they say into I don't take what they say to face value. I more so take like what we see in the games rather than as a fact rather than as a stuff that we see like in outside source material. It's all meant to be speculative at the end of the day. Um, Yeah, so the Ganondorf that we see in Twilight Princess, the Gerudo Ganondorf, he was previously arrested at the end of when Link got sent back to the child timeline. And then like a few generations later, the sages try to seal him away, try to execute him. We see Ganondorf's attempted execution in Twilight Princess, but they failed because just at that moment Ganondorf awakened the Triforce of Power, and ended up killing the Water Sage. The sages that we see in let's see, hold on a second. Uh, yeah, the sages that we see in the execution of Ganondorf. They're not the same sages from Ocarina of Time. They're different sages. So Princess Ruto is fine. Uh, but he ended up killing the water sage, and so they didn't have a choice but to seal him into the sacred realm. Um, I think they sealed him into the sacred realm, or the Twilight realm. I think they might be the same. The Twilight realm or the sacred realm might be the same might be the same realm. They might be connected to the same realm. It might just be like the dumpster for like Hyrule. It might just be the place where like just Hyrule just sends all of like whatever they don't whatever like they're trying to dispose. And that's kind of screwed up honestly because there are people living in the dark. There are people living in the sacred realm or the dark world. There are people living in the dark world, and Hyrule is just like sending whatever whatever garbage they have there. The state of the timeline was at the time Ocarina of Time's release, A Link to the Past, Link's Awakening, Zelda 1, and Zelda 2. Yeah, that was the Zelda timeline. At one point, all of these games were considered as one timeline. I believe that I looked at old message boards and I found that like some people were like when Ocarina of Time happened. Sorry, when Wind Waker happened, there were people already speculating that Wind Waker and Majora's Mask had to take place in different timelines. Um, so the multiple timeline theory was already a thing back then. Oh yeah, that's another thing. In my timeline only has two timelines. I don't like to believe in the three time. I don't like to believe in the split in the three split timeline theory. And I'm gonna explain that later at the end. Um, yeah. So okay, yeah. We see Ocarina of Time. We see the hero of time in Twilight Princess. He's the hero of Twilight is a direct descendant of the hero of time from Ocarina of Time and Majora's Mask. I like that, so I'm keeping that. And also the hero Shade. He knows all the songs that we hear in Ocarina of Time. So like they're the same being. Also, I read the Twilight Princess manga, and there are direct references to Ocarina of Time in that manga. I know that we're not taking manga into account. We're not taking the source, but like I like to believe that they're the same. They're the same person. They're the same hero, uh, and this goes to show that two hero spirits can exist at the same time. They can be in the same at the same place at the same time. Because we see the hero Shade. Uh, the hero Shade. We see the hero Shade and the hero Spirit and the we see the hero of Time and the hero of Twilight spirits at the same place at the same time in the same space and time. This goes to show that like the hero spirit is more of like a it's more like if you know like the will of fire from Naruto. It's like the will of fire. It's like the it's like the inherited will, the will of spirits, the fire that one manifests within themselves to like carry on someone's legacy. You know, it's not literally a spirit. It's more of like a metaphor in a way. Um, you see, it runs. No, no, no. It's not anybody can be a hero. There is another thing. Uh, Anybody can be a hero. They don't have to be related. They're like most of the links are not. I don't believe that most of the links are related to one another. They're not related to one another. The Wind Waker link can't be related to the Hero of Time because like because the Hero of Time vanished from that timeline. They have to be different people. Uh, Colin, Twilight Princess. This I like to believe that this guy will eventually become a Link. And he has like he looks like Link. He looks like he can be a Link. Like he has the blonde hair and the blue eyes. Uh, I think that he can become a Link, and it's more of like the hero spirit is more like the bravery, and not a lot of people have that in the world of Zelda. It's bravery enough to be able to manifest the Triforce of Courage. I prefer comparing to the oh yeah the Avatar oh yeah Avatar from the Last Airbender yeah you're right because Aang and Korra can like the avatar can talk to his previous lives. So yeah, and they can be related. They can be related. Um, so yeah, Twilight Princess happens. Ganondorf is killed at the very end of this game. Uh, oh, I forgot to mention a fact actually. Before we move on to Breath of the Wild, I'm gonna leave the Echoes of Wisdom for last because that's the newest game. Um, so yeah, Twilight Princess Ganondorf is killed for the last time. Now, um, here's the thing: when Ganon, if you've noticed in my timeline, Ganon is only revived once in each timeline, and that's a rule that I set for myself. Ganon can only be revived once, and every time he is revived, he comes back as a mindless beast. I have run out of water. Crap. Okay, Ganon is revived. We see Ganon get revived in A Link Between Worlds, and when he's revived, he doesn't talk or anything. He just attacks you. He's moving on instinct. He also comes back in Oracle of Seasons. He also comes back as a mindless beast. When a person is revived, they come back as shells of their former selves. They don't, they're like zombies basically. And yeah, that's my rule for this timeline. Ganon can only be revived once. So that's like, because like I don't like the idea of like Ganon can just be revived whenever. I've never liked that idea. And at the end of this, I'm gonna explain why there's only why there's only two timelines. There's only two times because this is the unified timeline. Um, okay, so now we move on to the Breath of the Wild. The pleasure of this. Nintendo likes to say that it's at the end of it takes place at the end of the timeline. But which timeline is the question? Or okay, Breath of the Wild takes place after Twilight Princess in the child timeline, in my timeline. And why does it take place in the child timeline? Because there's a scene in Breath of the Wild that directly refers to the events of Twilight Princess, Ocarina of Time, and Skyward Sword. Um, and and also there's gonna be some explaining to do. I feel like there's some explaining to do. Okay, let's start off with why this takes place and why this takes place in the child timeline. And this is because of the Master Sword. The Master Sword. This Master Sword. Here's a better rendition of this. This Master Sword has the same design in Skyward Sword and Twilight Princess and Ocarina of Time. However, okay, sorry, okay. Let me just get my thoughts in order real quick. This Master Sword, there are two Master Swords. Let me lower the music a bit. There are two Master Swords in the universe of Zelda. There's the Master Sword from Twilight Prince from the Wind Waker and the classic Master Sword from Skyward Sword. They're two different swords. They're two different swords. At the end of Ocarina of Time, when Link gets sent back to the child timeline, he takes the Master Sword with him, and that Master Sword vanishes from that timeline. It's gone. Poof. Dead. Dead in the water. In Wind Waker, you create a completely new Master Sword. You have to create a completely new Master Sword from scratch in order to defeat in order to be able to defeat Ganondorf. And that's why they're two different swords. And there's even a reference to this. There's a scene in Wind Waker where Ganondorf mentions something along the lines of, um, "Ha, this master. I actually have a master sword. Hold on, I'm gonna bring it up. Okay, I have a I have a foam master sword. I have a foam master sword. Um, so Ganondorf is something like says something like, "Ha, this master sword could never defeat me. It's a fake. You will never defeat me with this toy. He says something along those lines. You can look it up. I'm not making it up. But yeah, point is they're different Master Swords. Uh, Let me make sure not to stab myself with this because as you can tell, this foam Master Sword is pretty it's pretty lethal. I can kill someone with this if I wanted to. Ow. Uh, okay, so there's two different Master Swords. I've heard of the idea of a dragon break in the timeline, and by the time of Tears of the Kingdom, specifically Raru's Hyrule in the timeline is finally fixed, and I really like that idea. So every event in that timeline is true, despite being I heard the idea of a dragon break. He actually says that the sword lost its holy power, but okay. But like, hmm, because he can say that, but like if you look at it, like just by appearance, they don't look like the same sword. They don't look like like they look like there can be two different swords. I like to roll that idea. We'll get to the Master Sword from A Link to the Past and The Legend of Zelda and Zelda 1 eventually. Hold on. Yeah, we'll get to those later. Um, yeah. So okay. Another hole in my theory. Koroks. Koroks. Why are there Koroks in my timeline and in the adult? Why are there Koroks in the child timeline and the adult timeline as well? It's because Koroks, if you've ever watched Spider-Verse, Koroks are a canon event. That means that they're bound to happen no matter what. Kokiri are bound to evolve into the Koroks eventually, regardless of what timeline you're in. They're canon events. Canon events are a thing. Uh, yeah, so yeah, it's just evolution. Like after millions of years, they just happen to look they just happen to evolve into the same species. Um, Another thing, Rito. Why are there Rito? Why are there Rito in the adult timeline? Why are there Rito and Zoras? If Zoras are supposed to evolve into the Rito in the adult timeline, according to Nintendo. Um, this is because of something we like to call uh what's it called again? Uh, Diversion. It's the opposite of this. Diversion. Conversion. Conversion. This is because of something we like to refer to as convergent evolution. Convergent evolution. If you guys don't know what convergent evolution is, it's basically actually we it's best explained in Pokemon. In Pokemon, if you guys know the Pokemon Wiglet, that happens to look like Diglett, they're not related at all to Diglett. They just happen to look the same because they were exposed to similar environmental factors, so they got similar evolutionary traits. If we look at a real life example, um, here's another real life example. The sugar glider, and flying squirrel. Okay, the sugar glider and the flying squirrel, they're not related at all. They're not related at all, even though they look pretty similar. They just happen to look the same because they were once again exposed to similar circumstances. Uh, Same. Okay, and we see this more in insects actually. A moth and a butterfly. Like a moth and a butterfly, they don't look similar. They're not related at all, but they look similar because again they were exposed to similar circumstances and evolution took its course and yeah. So for in the case of the Rito that we see in the Wind Waker that evolved from the Zora are not the same Rito that we see in Breath of the Wild, and we can see that they look pretty different. The Rito look pretty humanoid. The Rito and the Wind Waker they look like humans. They look like humans with beaks. Uh, that's what they have. And the ones in Breath of the Wild, they look more like birds. They look more like birds. So that's why I like to believe that the Rito that the Zoras that eventually the Rito that were eventually came from the Zora are not the same Rito. Um, but because because there was already like the name Rito might have come from somewhere, and maybe they just decided to take the name Rito because they like because hey look, we're starting to look like the Rito. Let's just call ourselves Rito from now on. That's from or hedgehogs and porcupines too. Yeah, exactly. Hedgehogs and porcupines. Even though I always refer to Sonic as a porcupine because it's funny. Uh, so yeah, Breath of the Wild takes place right after these things. Uh, there are some Easter eggs in Breath of the Wild that like refer to like other games. Like there's like the heroes like the tunic of the hero's tunic from Wind Waker, but those are more Easter eggs. I don't take Easter eggs into account. Um, Breath of the Wild takes place right after Tears of the Kingdom. I have to believe. Okay, and now I have to explain another great lot. The Ganondorf that we see in Breath of the Wild is not the same Ganondorf from Twilight Princess. I wish they were because then it would make this theory a lot easier to explain, but they're not the same Ganondorf. Um, they're different Ganondorf. There are two. Okay, and now I'm gonna have to throw this in there because this is the only way to explain this. There are two Ganondorfs, and no matter what timeline theory you try to make, you're always gonna have to include two Ganondorfs because there's no way that these two Ganondorfs are the same Ganondorf. So Tears of the Kingdom Ganondorf and Breath and Twilight Princess Ganondorf, they're not the same Ganondorf, and that sucks. Now, why are there two Ganondorfs? And why do they both happen to be named Ganondorf? Well, that's because Ganondorf happens to be the only male, probably the only male Gerudo name. Remember, there's only one male Gerudo that only one male Gerudo is born every hundreds of years. So, so there's probably not that many male male Gerudo names out there. So they probably just name them all Ganondorf. They probably either just name them all Ganondorf or they name most of them Ganondorf, but they just happen to be named Ganondorf. They happen to look the same because racism. No, they just happen to look the same because they're both Gerudos, but they are somewhat different. TOTK. Uh, they happen to look the same because Nintendo likes to because Nintendo because design, character design. They just Nintendo wanted Ganondorf to look recognizable. But they are somewhat different. They are different. They do have like uh, so they're two different Ganondorfs. Um, the events of the past from Tears of the Kingdom, because we do go into the past, take place right after Skyward Sword, right after the Kingdom of Hyrule was first established. Just say they named them Ganondorf by tradition. Yeah, they named them by tradition. It's like there's like so many kings in the past that are named like King Charles, for example. There are like so many King Charles. Uh, King Charles the Third, for example. Uh, yeah, by tradition, they it's probably just like Zelda. They just named them all Ganondorf. Not every and also not every Ganondorf is evil. It's just like there's just one or two little pricks every now and then that just pop in. Um, oh yeah, and they're all like, and I like to believe that like all of the Ganondorfs, all of the evil Ganondorfs, they're all like products of Demise's hatred from Skyward Sword. Um, Vadi might also be a product of Demise's hatred, and the villain from Phantom Hourglass and Spirit Tracks, they may also be products of Malice's hatred. Every tragedy that happens in Hyrule might be a product of Malice's hatred. Uh, the Blue Pig Ganon as well. Uh, because Demise set a curse on Hyrule, set a curse on the royal family and the spirit and the hero spirit. And I like to believe that one day there will be a game that will try to break that curse. And I think that'll be fun. That'll be a fun thing to play around. Uh, Demise hatred. Every evil is threatening Hyrule. Yeah, and whenever there's an evil threatening Hyrule, a hero always emerges. That's a rule. But there's always gonna be tragedy. People are always gonna die. Um, and yeah, the events of the past, like Sonia from. Yeah, so Sonia might have been the first princess of Hyrule. But if you notice, she wasn't named Zelda. She was not named Zelda. And also, she's a Hylian. She's a Hylian. So she's a. I like to believe that she's a descendant of the Zelda that we see in Skyward Sword. This one. And like they already and before like okay, spoilers. Spoiler alert for Tears of the Kingdom. They die. They die. Um, they already had children. They already had children. Also, it's confirmed that the Zelda from Tears of the Kingdom is a descendant of her. So every Zelda henceforth is a direct descendant of Sonia. And it wasn't until the prelude of Adventure of Link that that they didn't start the tradition of naming every princess Zelda. You know. Do you think Mouse is what made Majora? Uh, that might have been that that is an interesting fact because they do emit a similar aura, like the Majora's Mask and the like. But I like to think that like Termina is in a parallel world to Hyrule, and maybe the malice of that timeline was Majora. That could be interesting. The malice of that world is Majora. Um, that might be the case. Anyway, Tears of the Kingdom. That all happens. All the past, all the events of the past. That's how it all connects. And finally, we have Echoes of Wisdom, the final, the final game. Uh, oh crap! Hold on a second. Let me add a rule below. So where do I put Echoes of Wisdom? Okay, so I recently played Echoes of Wisdom. um, there's a few possibilities. Um, there's a few possibilities. It has to be after Ganon was defeated. After a Ganon was defeated. After a Ganon was defeated. Um, I like to think that it's after Link's Awakening. Why is this? Because we see an Echo Ganon appear. We don't see the actual Ganon. We see an Echo Ganon that's created by Null, the main villain of this game. Um, and that Null must have taken inspiration from something that already existed. So I like to think that like it must take place after a Ganon was defeated, and because Link's Awakening and Link's and Echoes of Wisdom share a similar aesthetic, why not? And yeah, there are Zora in this timeline, there are Gorons in this timeline, there are Dekus in this timeline. It all fits. It fits in the end. So I think Echoes of Wisdom. I think that's a nice place to put it. And yeah, that's it. I don't consider the Hyrule Warriors games canon. Not even Age of Calamity or the Philips CDI games. It'd be funny if I it'd be funny if I tried to put the Philips CDI games in this timeline, but it's hard enough. But yeah. Okay, so the reason why I don't like the theory of there being a downfall, a fallen timeline. There's a person named Mass Nintendo Bandit that explained it best, but how I'm gonna try to explain is that it just opens up a can of worms. Like whenever Link dies, does that create a whole new timeline? I like it's just it's too much. Like you can't. I like to believe that the creation of different timelines has to do with has to be a direct effect of something. Like something needs to lead to something. It can't just be something just sparks out of nowhere. Uh, it can't just be. It can't be A happen. It can't be C happens because A or B didn't happen. It has to be C happens because A or B happens because A happened. Uh, that's why. That's why there's only. That's why I like to believe there's only two timelines. Also, it's more organized, and everything just feels more connected. Um, and yeah, that's my big timeline theory. I know that's a lot to suck in. Maybe one day I'll make a whole video of this, but and I know that there's holes. I know that it's not perfect, but neither is Nintendo's official timeline. And I know it's not a big deal at the end of the day. You play a Zelda game, you enjoy it for what it is, and then you move on to the next one, and you don't really care. It could be argued that the time space was fragile during Ocarina of Time since it splits and what could become reality, but that's just what I'm trying to explain. Yeah, but like but like even if the time space was fragile during those few moments, like what about the time when like Link died to a Deku Baba or Link died to those spinny thingies? I remember those spinny thingies. They were annoying. Or a Lizalfos or whatever. It's just or Link got lost in the water temple. It's just it's a lot. Yeah, it opens up a can of worms in my opinion, but yeah. Also, Zelda 2 comes after Ocarina of Time. Um, let's see. Yes, only during the Ganon fight. Only during the Ganon fight. Yes, that is a good point. That is a good argument. However, wait, why would it be fragile though? Why would it be fragile? Because you use the Master Sword a lot of times. Um, it splits at the end. But like during the Ganon fight, Link could have died multiple times. There's probably like multiple universes where Link died, and that didn't create like whole new timelines. Like Nintendo's argument is that no, Ocarina of Time created three timelines, and Link only died once during that fight with Ganon. It's yeah, but yeah, if hi guys, hello Louise, welcome. But if you guys have but I understand that it's not perfect and everything can be argued. Everything here can be argued. Yeah, why only once exactly? Reason why is to say is because there are towns named after stages in Zelda 2. Oh yeah, that is true. Like Rudo Town, okay, wait, we can debunk that. Adventure Adventure Link. Um, locations. Let me just look at the towns that are named after the Rauru Town. Rudo Town, Saria Town, and Mido Town. Um, they might have just become figures. Those characters, while they may have not become sages in the child timeline, they may have just been like rather than name the towns after sages, they may have just named after the towns after renowned figures. Like Princess Rudo was a princess, was a Zora princess, so she was she was renowned. You might as well name a town after her. Saria might have become renowned later on. Rauru might have become renowned at some point. Mido as well. Like they might have just named the towns after people rather than sages. Um, that's why. Um, every instance where he dies leads to the same outcome. Basically, I guess it would be irrelevant to say that there are many timelines where the exact same stuff happens. They say there's only one timeline. Yeah, that's true. That's true. But okay, another thing that's it's more of like also a personal thing. Do you really like to okay? Do you really like to think that there's a timeline where Link dies, where the hero falls? I like to think that like the canon endings of like the only canon endings that we see in these games are the endings that we experience, not the ones that we don't experience. I mean, sure, you can die during the Ganon fight, but like you're meant to experience like the true ending is Link getting sent back to his timeline and saving Hyrule, you know. Uh, but yeah, that's just me. Um, now I'm gonna slice off my arm. Ah, my arm! I sliced it off. What have I done? I guess I can't 3D model anymore, guys. I guess the project is over. I'll just have to I'll just have to make tier lists from now on. Oh wait, no, my arm grew back. Never mind. Now that's the biggest problem with the Fallen timeline. Yes, I agree a lot. Exactly. Um, and also like the whole thing about like time and space being arguable, being fragile during that one moment. It's arguable because there's too many because it could be it's like it's fragile throughout the whole game if anything because you're already messing with time and space. Tears of Kingdom reference. Link's arm. You know, Link loses his arm in the Twilight Princess manga, which I found to be really dark. Yeah, Link chops off his arm in the Twilight Princess manga. That I found that to be pretty pretty dark. The Twilight Princess, the manga is a lot darker than the thing than the game. You thought the game was dark. Now, what I'm hoping for is an M for mature game, an M for mature Zelda game. That caught me off guard, dude. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to. I didn't mean to freak you out. He gets it back. He gets his arm back, so don't worry about it. But but uh but yeah, that happens. That and the guy getting pierced through the chest. Yeah. All right, let's do another. I guess we'll do I guess that's it for my Zelda timeline theory. If you guys want to do if you guys have anything else to say, any objections, feel free to throw them in. I imagine a lot of you probably disagree, and that's okay. Uh, what actually happened? I showed an image of Link getting his arm chopped off. There, like nothing grotesque. It happens in the manga. Have you covered fan art? Oh no, I have not. I have not. Oh, we'll do that right now, actually. Uh, it's playing music. Fan art. Okay, so my first stop. We're gonna go to my Instagram and we're gonna look at Domart's art. Yes, Domart. I don't think that Domart is here, but we'll take a look at his art. Oh, he made a okay. Uh, this is cute. He put a power star, and Kirby's thinking of cake, and Sonic thinks it's a Chaos Emerald. That's hilarious. Uh, that's actually pretty cute. Let me see if there's anything else. Oh, here's his process. I like his process. And he drew my icon. I might change my icon eventually, by the way. But I like that he drew my icon. Um, but yeah, if you're here, Dominic, if you ever watch this stream in the future, thank you for this. It's very beautiful. It's very hilarious. I might do a parody of this. I'll see. I might do a parody of this with like my 3D models, but we'll see. Let's see. Let's move on. I'm gonna heart this. I believe I already did. Okay, Louise. Louise, you have something. I believe. I did not get to discuss this. Your ghost house stage. I believe that you made this in Ultimate. So this is your idea for a ghost house stage, which I did mention that I wanted to do, but honestly, now I kind of want to do a Luigi's Mansion stage because that's more popular, and people are gonna be like, "Hey, if you this looks pretty much like Go. This looks pretty similar to Ghost. You have like a nice little King Boo in the background. That's funny. Yeah, I think that there can be more there can be more elements, but I understand that with Ultimate, like you were probably very limited. Um, this is funny. This gives me some ideas, and yeah. So instead of like you said, this will be an unlockable stage when the event match is completed. I might change it to Luigi's Mansion because why not? So yeah. But yeah, thank you for this. Um, I'm not sure if I got anything else, honestly. I don't think I got anything else. Um, any other fan arts? Oh wait, did I like your thing? Sorry. Let me look here. I did like. Okay. Um, yeah. No animation today. And I apologize for that. Hey Retro, I made some fan art that is only on my community tab. Oh, perfect, perfect. We need some stuff to show. Here we go. Oh! Made some fan art of Kirby from the original design from Retro Mesh, and this concept is about a hypothetical Super Smash Bros. Game on the DS. This is awesome. Yeah, feel free to reference my stuff more. Um, this is cute. I like the bold lines. Kind of reminds me of this. Kind of reminds me of a Kirby animation I saw a long time ago, but I can't remember it. This is cool. Thank you for this SMA. Um, it's 9:20 now. We'll do another tier list, and then I'll take the last few minutes to discuss my future plans for the channel and the concept. So let's see if ChatGPT is back up. Nope, still dead. Rest in peace. Um, let's see if let's see what's a tier list that we can do. Do you guys have any tier list ideas? We can. Oh, okay. I have an idea. I have a funny idea. I have a funny idea. I have a funny idea. Let's do it. Oh yeah. 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 Guys, I okay. Okay. I'm sorry to bring this up, but the other day I got bored and I said, "What if Super Smash Bros. Ultimate had cuts?" You know how in Smash Ultimate it was all about bringing everyone back, but what if they decided not to do that? What if they decided to like actually cut characters? And this was like my verdict. I don't know if you guys agree with this. Um, but uh, but yeah, that was my verdict for like what if Super Smash Bros. Ultimate decided to like just continue cutting out characters instead of just. And honestly, I would have preferred this because I like quality over quantity rather than the other way around. But let's maybe I'll download this just in case. Okay, so my idea for a Smash Ultimate tier list. I'm gonna rank the characters based on their nakedness. Uh, I'm gonna rank characters based on nakedness. Uh, Sheik gone why? Sheik because honestly I don't remember. I think my reasoning was like uh I think my reasoning was like I forgot what my reasoning was. I think it might have been wrong. I might have made the wrong choice. Sorry about that. Commando, fully clothed, strippy. Oh wait, no. Uh, there we go. All right, guys, we're ranking the characters based on their nakedness. Are you ready for this? I hope you guys are gonna like this one. I think it's gonna be funny. Okay, Mario. Mario is fully clothed, so I think it's fine. Uh, Donkey Kong, he's almost naked. The only thing that's like makes him not naked is the tie. Uh, Link, Link is also fully clothed. That's okay. Um, I'd say that yeah, Dark Samus and Samus are pretty much clothed. Um, Yoshi is almost clothed because is almost naked because he wears shoes. Kirby, I don't know if those are supposed to be his shoes or his feet. I don't know if those are supposed to be his shoes or his feet. So, but I'm gonna say that they're shoes. So I'm gonna put him in almost naked as well. And I think that yeah, I think Yoshi's slightly more clothed than Donkey Kong. Samus is technically naked, but that's just how the body its body is. But Samus wears her Zero Suit outfit under her armor, doesn't she? So I think she's fine. Fox is pretty clothed. Pretty clothed. Yeah, pretty. I'll situate these later. I don't think these matter really. Pikachu is full commando. I mean, he is an animal, so it doesn't really matter. But he's full commando. Luigi's also just as clothed as Mario. Ness is fine. Ness is clothed. Or or if anything, he's casual. But yeah, I'll say clothed for now. Captain Falcon is clothed. Jigglypuff is full commando. Uh, see, that is fine. Fine. Um, Bowser is trippy. Uh, Ice climbers are very clothed. Sheik is very very yeah sheiky. Disney I said Disney princess. Disney princess is clothed. Uh, Dr. Mario's clothed. Uh, Pichu's full commando. Falco's clothed. Lucina's clothed. Mars is clothed. I think I might have to erase it here. I'll erase casual. Gandalf is clothed. Youngling is clothed. Uh, Mewtwo is full commando. Oh my God, Mr. Game and Watch. God damn, Mr. Game and Watch. You're lucky. We're lucky he's in the shadows. We're lucky he's in the shadows, guys. Otherwise, we'd be. Otherwise, our childhoods would have been way different. Um, Crom is clothed. Roy is clothed. Meta Knight is clothed. Uh, uh, Dark Pit is clothed. Pit is clothed. Uh, I mean, Zero Suit. She's wearing like really, really skin tight armor. I'll um, I'll debate her after. Yeah, I'll put her for last so that we can we'll decide on her after the verdict later. Um, Wario's clothed. Thank God. Solid Snake is clothed. Um, Ike is clothed. Pokemon Trainer's clothed. Scored all the Pokemon are Commando, and okay, Diddy Kong, put some at least put some pants on. Put some pants on. Okay. Um. Lucas is clothed. Sonic, put some pants on. Put some clothes on. Uh. Diddy King DDD's clothed. Olimar's clothed. Lucario is Commando. Rob is a robot, but he's Commando. Uh. Toolink is clothed. Wolf is clothed. Uh. Village is clothed. Sonic's shoes are his clothes. He's not wearing anything else though. He's just he's got his blue Sonic Speedy showing. Uh, I think yeah, I'd say she'd be casual, but she's clothed. Clothed, clothed, commando, clothed, clothed, fully clothed. Pac-Man, strippy. All he has is shoes. Oh wait, no. I think Pac-Man's the same tier as Sonic, but Pac-Man's just got it hanging. At least, yeah. Uh, let's see. Robin clothed. Shulk. Shulk depends on the color swap because he has a color swap that like it's just him in a trunk suit, but this is just regular Shulk, so clothed. Um, Bowser Jr. I think put some clothes on. At least he's got his loincloth covering his front side, but yeah, put some clothes on. Uh, Dog, Duck Hunt Dog. I'll just call him Dog. Dog. Dog is a commando. Yeah, commando. He has a neck. Actually, no, he has a neck collar. He has a neck collar, so he's trippy. Uh, these are casual. Kennen, Ryu, Cloud, Corrin, Bayonetta, uh, Inkling, Ridley, uh, Tim and Tom, Simon and Richter. Uh, oh, put some clothes on. At least he has his cape covering his backside, and he has a crown, so that's okay. Um, uh, Isabel clothed, uh, Incineroar Commando. Incineroar just looks like he's wearing clothes, but that's his skin. Uh, Piranha, the plant that got in Smash. Commando, Joker, clothed, Hero clothed. Banjo and Kazooie. Banjo at least has his backpack. Oh, he's wearing his trunk, so that's fine. But he should put some clothes on. Put some clothes on. And also Kazooie should put some clothes on. I'm pretty sure Kazooie is not clothed. Ridley fully clothed. Where's Ridley? Oh, I'm sorry. Commando. Ridley's got it hanging. Uh, and Terry clothed. I guess I was going too fast. Violet clothed. Mingmin showing clothed. Steve clothed. Um, what's it called? Sephiroth clothed. Uh, Minra. Sorry, it's Which one's Minra again? I totally forgot their names. I totally forgot. I'm growing a grain. My brain's not. Pyra and Minra. Pyra is clothed. Minra is clothed. Uh, Kazuya put some clothes on, and Sora is clothed. Okay, so Zero Suit Samus. Is she fully clothed or put some clothes on? Because yeah, she's not showing anything, but like she's wearing really skin tight armor, and that can be like a little bit distracting. Yeah, yeah, blonde one is Mitra. Hmm. If I were her father, I'd probably be like put some clothes on. If I were her parent, I'd probably like put some clothes on. But I think yeah, it's fine. So so this is my Smash Bros tier list based on how naked the fighters are. Does everyone agree with this? Are there any objections? Give Zero Suit her own tier. Uh, where I put what do I name the tier? Should I put it distracting or Dark Samus is naked because it isn't wearing armor. That's just how the body is. Really? Okay. In that case, I'll put naked. Is she a robot? I know her real name is Metroid Prime. I haven't played Metroid Prime 3. That's why I'm not too familiar with her. Um, yes, I think she is mostly a synthetic humanoid. So I think she's an organism. So I think yeah, it's naked. Uh, oh no, I deleted it by accident. Crap. Um, I was trying to add another tier list. Add robe below uh TSS. Distracting. And I'll make this green, and I'll make this blue. And that's my tier list on how naked everyone is. Wouldn't let my daughter go out. That's good. Wouldn't let my daughter go. Ah, damn it. Hold on. It's screwed up. Ah, there you go. Guys, I think we completed the best Smash tier list imaginable. Unless anyone has any objections. All right, let's see. Um, what else can we do? That's stupid and funny. Um, okay, Smash characters I can beat in a fight. Smash characters that I can beat in a fight. Kicks my ass. Actually wait. My ass. Oh, damn it. Arises me. Kicks my ass. Uh, Close, but I win. And add row below. Uh, I I KO'd them and take their wallet. What? Okay. Now, I like to consider myself pretty tough. You know, I've played a lot of Wii boxing in my day, so I know how to defend myself. So okay, so let's start with Mario. Okay, I think Mario would probably stomp me. Uh, I think Donkey Kong would probably rip me to shreds, so that goes here. Uh, Probably rip me in half. Probably not vaporizes me, but um, Link. Yeah, I think Link has more. It's more athletic and. Oh wait. We have to consider. Okay, wait. We forgot. We're gonna make this a no weapons. So it's just fully hands only, fists only. Like we fight like men and women because there are female characters here. Uh, so there's a only fists only fight. Um, Pommelizes me. Is that how you spell pommelize? Oh damn it. Oh wait. I think Dark Samus would probably kick my ass, but probably not turn my face into a pancake. Uh, Samus. Oh wait, yeah, Samus would also probably kick my ass, and Yoshi. Yoshi might eat me alive. He might eat me alive, so turns me into a pancake, unfortunately. I think Link could still beat you, Retro. No, and then Link can still beat you, Retro. No offense. Yeah, I'm still keeping him here. He's he's good with a sword. He's good with his fist. Plus it's the Breath of the Wild Link. It's arguably the strongest Link. So yeah, a close, but I win. Kirby would eat me alive, unfortunately. Fox, Fox is he's not strong, but he is fast, and he'd probably outmaneuver me. Yeah, he kicked my ass. Pikachu. Okay, we said fists only. So no electricity, no gimmicks like that. I think I could beat Pikachu. I think I could beat Pikachu just because it's small. I just have to kick it, and that's it. Luigi. Luigi's a coward, but I don't think that. I think he could still stop me, and I don't want to do injustice to Luigi. I'd go to jail for this, but I think I would win against Ness. Can you learn Thunder Punch? Yes, but he can't use it because if it's a special attack, if there's any electricity involved, he can't use it. Has to be fist only, no powers. Uh, Captain Falcon would do like what Akainu did to Ace to me. Um, Jigglypuff, Jigglypuff is really tough. Uh, but ultimately, I think I would win if I went fully aggressive. Um, Daisy is pretty athletic. But I think that she has been since she has been kidnapped before. I think I could win. I'd like to think I could win. Peach as well. Um, if they fight like they do in Smash, then I'm cooked. If they fight like they do in Smash, then I'm cooked. But I'm gonna put another tier list before after this. Row above. Depends on whether I slept well. I'll put Jigs right there. Can Pikachu learn Mega Punch? Oh, yes, it can, but does that count as a special move? Does it count as powers? Um, okay, I'm gonna consider them. I'm gonna take into account what they can have, what their move set in Smash. So if Pikachu does not have Thunder Punch in Smash or Mega Punch, then it doesn't count. Uh, so yeah. Bowser would I can't think about it. Uh, Ice Climbers, okay, I have to fight two of them. I have to fight two of them, but hmm, I think Ice Climbers, they're children, but I have to fight two of them. It depends on whether I slept well. Uh, Hi guys, hi Carlos, hello Louise. We're making a tier list based on who I can beat in the fight in Smash. Um, Sheik would kick my ass. Sheik would kick my ass. Sheik would. I wouldn't even know it. I wouldn't even know it. Also, these aren't. There's no real order here. It's just I'm just putting them wherever. Zelda. Zelda doesn't have really anything outside her magical powers. I say it depends on whether I slept. No, I say close, but I win. Um, Doctor Mario. Doctor Mario's same as Mario, so. Uh, Pichu's worse, just smaller than Pikachu. So, all right, sorry guys, I'll be paying attention to everything, and I'll be sure to join Discord server when it happens. Bye bye. All right, Dav, thank you for joining us, and thank you for being so communicative throughout the stream. I'm gonna end the stream in like 20 minutes, but I'll take the last few minutes to talk about stuff. But you can to talk about plans for the project, but you can look at it after. Anyway, see you soon. Falco is really Falco's slower than Fox, but he's strong. He's pretty strong. I think he'd kick Fox's ass. So he'd kick my no he'd no Fox would I think Fox would beat Falco, but I think Falco would beat me. Lucina's had training, so even if she's not using her sword, I'm pretty sure she could kick my ass. I'm pretty sure that Mart can kick my ass more, and I'm pretty sure that I don't. Young Link. Yeah, depends. All those characters are going to appear in the game, right? Yes. Even Dark Samus. Even Lucina. Even the plant. Oh yeah, the plant. Forgot the Ganondorf would yeah. Mewtwo. Mewtwo doesn't have powers. Mewtwo does not have powers. So how the heck does this work? I think that without his powers he's just as I don't think he's strong. So I think it depends. And Crom kick my ass. Royce kicks my ass. Mr. Game and Watch, I think I could beat him. He's just a regular guy. Yeah, he's just a regular guy. You can take Young Link. Yeah, but Young Link, like his experience, even though he can't use his sword, like it's still like a form of training, like combat training. He does have combat experience. So I think, yeah. Meta Knight can kick my. He wouldn't turn my face into pancake, but he'd kick my ass. Check Mewtwo's physical stat, attack stat. That is a good point. That is a good point you bring up. I am not looking at stats. Um, oh yeah, that's well above the human range. Uh, yeah, I'd say kicks my ass. Um, Dark Pit and Pit. They are pretty athletic, but they are kids at the end of the day. I'd say it depends on whether I'm having a good day or slept well. Uh, Zero Suit Samus kills me. Wario's ridiculously strong benching. Look at this. Look at this. This is one, two, three, four, five plates plus the bar. Let me do some calculations. That's nearly 500 pounds. I get murdered. And yeah, Snake has a combat. Snake is a soldier. Ike is a soldier. Pokemon trainer on his own, I think I could win. I think I could win. I KO them and take their wallet. Squirtle is just a tiny turtle without his water gun. I don't think he can do much. I think I think Ivysaur is he's bigger, but I think he's close. I think without his vines or his powers, I think I could just kick him until he's down. But I think that Charizard, and we said that like they have their moves from Smash, but and I do believe that Charizard has Seismic Toss. And Seismic Toss is a physical move, so I think he'd kick my ass. Yeah. I think I think the monkey I can. He's pretty fast. He's a pretty tricky monkey, but I think I can beat him. He's pretty small. Um, I think Lucas is the same as Ness, except I think Ness could. Yeah. I think Sonic is okay. Sonic without his speed, he is an expert in combat. I'd say it depends. Uh, King DDD is really, really big. But he is a decent guy, and I think he is able to control his strength. So I don't think he turned my face into pancake, but he would kick my ass uh, a lot. Olimar is like 1 inch tall, so yeah, dead. Uh, very dead. Sonic punched Mario to the Minecraft world. You're not right, winning. Really? Then I'll put them here. I didn't know. I forgot about that. I forgot about that. You're right. You're right. You're right. Or was the Minecraft world already there? I don't know. In the in Steve's reveal. Lucario is a fighting type Pokemon. I think he'd kick my ass even without powers. Uh, um, Rob, Rob is just a machine. Rob is just a machine. I can break it apart. I could like pull on its head. I think I'd win. I think I'd beat Toon Link as well. He's a little kid. Also, I feel like at a certain point his speed stops being a power and just a part of who Sonic is. Um, yeah, but we're fighting fair. We're fighting with the hmm. I guess yeah, it's not a special power. I guess he kick my ass, whatever. Kick my ass. It's okay. It doesn't make Doesn't make a difference. Most of these characters would murder me anyway. So, um, Wolf is like Fox but rootless. He'd not only kick my ass, he'd set an example out of me. And Villager I could beat. Villager I'd win. Um, Mega Man without his guns. I think Mega Man is an expert. Is already like he already has like enough combat experience to like fight without his suit. So I think I could beat him. I think he'd beat me. I think Wii Fit Trainer, she's athletic, so fortunately, as much as it hurts my ego, Rosalina, Rosalina is the same as the other princesses. It's just something we accept about him, and so it feels off. It's true. We don't. It's not a special power. It's more like he'd have to hold back on purpose, and I'm not gonna like that's not a rule. Like they can be as fast as they want. Um, okay, yeah. At least Little Mac is a professional boxer, so he wouldn't like turn my face into pancake. Kirby would turn my face into pancake, but he wouldn't do it on purpose. Uh, Greninja kicks my ass. The Mii's, I'm gonna save the Mii's for last. Palutena, I think that Palutena would. I think it also depends. Yeah, it also depends. Happy New Year in 2025 to 2026 soon. Oh, Happy New Year to you, Mr. Mecha Eva 01. We're not close to the new year yet, but we're getting there. If anything, Merry Christmas. Uh, Pac-Man, I think it depends. He's not allowed to eat me. You see? No, they're allowed to use any physical traits of theirs, but they're not allowed to use any power-ups. And in order for Pac-Man to eat me, he needs a power-up, so he can't eat me. So I think I could. I think it depends. Sonic would just pull pranks on you rather than fight. He'd toy with me. Maybe he'd feel bad for me and make me. Robin would kick my ass. Actually, no. Robin depends on magic. So I'd say maybe. Shulk, I think, has enough combat experience, so I think he'd kick my ass. I think that I could maybe take on Bowser Jr. He is a little rough around the edges, but he is just a kid, so I think the Duck Hunt Dog, like, if I get attacked by he's a small dog, but I'm also getting attacked by by the bird, the duck at the same time. But I think I can take them on. I think I can take them on. And I think you meant Kirby's a tiny walking black hole. Yeah, you know Kirby's like really small, so like oh, I forgot to take are we taking into consideration their cannon sizes? I forgot about their cannon sizes cuz Kirby and DDD are are actually like really small. I'm still going to keep them where they are. Uh, these guys would murder me. Cloud would murder me. Corrin, even without her weapons. Bayonetta also. Inkling. Inkling's pretty athletic, but I think I can win. And Ridley would eat me alive. Just a reminder that Bowser Jr.'s entire moveset is weaponry. Yes, it's all weaponry, but he is a small dragon. He is a small dragon that eventually becomes this. So I know calling Bowser a dragon is weird, but yeah, it's he's a big turtle. Um, I think okay. These ones will kick my ass. King K. Rool. Uh, I think he's ruthless enough to turn my face into. No, he's not ruthless enough to turn my face into pancake. Neither is Yoshi. I think Kirby would do it by accident. Neither is Wario. Uh, Incineroar would kick my ass. Isabel, um, I can murder. Uh, I'm super early. Oh, yes, you are. Yes, you are. You are early for. You're early for the night stream, where we begin to do adult. We do non-PG stuff, like play T-rated games. No, I'm just kidding. The plant I can kill. The plant's not allowed to use its fireballs, so I can kill the plant. Joker. Joker's pretty athletic, but he is just a teenager, so I think I can maybe win. Hero. Hero has combat experience. The bear and the bird. The bear and the bird. Where do I put the bear and the bird? I mean, it is a bear, so I think I'd lose. And Terry's like Jotaro, so I don't think I can win this one. And uh, Violet has combat experience. Min Min maybe. Minecraft Steve. Minecraft Steve's yeah no I can win. All he does is punch. And Sephiroth would be ruthless enough to yeah. And Pyro and Mishra have combat experience, so maybe. I think I put them here. Kazuya would also, I guess, and Sora without his Keyblade. He's pretty athletic. He's pretty athletic, but he's rather floaty, and he is just a kid. And I think I put him there. And the Mii fighters, uh, I beat myself up because the Mii fighters are supposed to be us. They're supposed to be you, right? So I'd be beating myself up, right? So and there you go. I don't think this is right. I think I favored myself a little too much to make myself feel a little bit better, but I think I try to be as objective. I don't think uh I don't think most of this is true, but regardless, there's my tier list based on whose ass I can kick. I hope you like it. I worked hard on it. Anyway, that's do we count Piranha Plant's pod as weaponry? Um, because without the pod it dies, right? So he can keep it. He can keep anything that is allowed. He can keep anything that uh requires him to live. Any character can keep anything that requires them to live. Um, it's not weaponry. It's an essential. Yeah, it's an essential. It's like oh yeah, also solo me and smash you versus me playing villager. I'll kick your ass. I I'd be down to play Smash with you guys at some point, and I'll announce it when I do. But yeah, I think yeah, this you're doomed because that pod is heavy. Um, I just have to avoid the pod. If it's heavy, like it can break, right? I believe, or no? I just have to avoid the pod, or I have to come at the plant from above. If I can get to higher ground, jump on the plant, and uh, what's it called Dave Batista dive it. I think I can win. so it can't break in Smash. I think I'll have to go to the Batista dive. I think that was called Batista dive. Oh no, wait. I'll have to use like I'll have to like I'll have to like come at it from above and like kill it like that. But but that's it. That's uh that's my tier list. And now and now I'm gonna discuss future videos or my plans for future stuff. Now that it's been 4 hours, so let's go to YouTube. Oh, sorry, look, wrong thing. Let's go to videos. Um, I'll play. Oh, whatever. I'll leave this here. Okay. So next week I will be releasing an item compilation video. Uh, item compilation video. So item compilation. I'm gonna be I'm gonna be compiling all the items that I've revealed so far, except for Mr. Saturn and Bomb Bomb. You're not gonna see those because I plan to rework them. And I'm also gonna include some new items, and some new poses and stuff. So hopefully that video will do well. I don't know if it'll do well or if it'll do bad, but I'll try not to get depressed regardless of how it does. Um, the week after that, I'll be revealing my next character. My next character, which I've been dying to reveal, and I can't wait. I do believe that this video should succeed. Like, look at this. 41K views, and then it's back to 9.4K, 11K, and then here I am at 1.6K. But I think that that video should bounce me back a bit. And yeah, so look forward to those. Item compilation, and then item compilation, and then character reveal. And then the final week after that, it's just gonna be the it might either be the Pikachu color swaps or I might do a trophy compilation video, which uh which I plan. Beginning in the next year, I'm gonna make a Discord server for this channel. Um, I want to make an icon. I want to make a server icon, so that's why I'm kind of taking a little longer. Also because uh, like I'm doing a bunch of projects right now, so you guys can wait for that. Yeah, I want to do an icon. Also want to do I want to do a video. I want to do a channel. Since we're talking about the channel in general, I want to do a channel banner. I want to do a channel banner for my channel homepage. Um, and yeah, so you're not gonna see much from me in the next 2 days. You're not gonna see much from me, but on Saturday I should release the video. If I can get it done early, I'll try to release it on Friday, but I think Saturday should do that. What else? What else? Samus. I want to get Samus done. I want Samus to be the first character of 2025, to be honest. And I'll try to make it so. I'll really try to make it so. I've been working on Fox as well. Fox is I have a rough version of Fox done, but I don't feel like it's finished, so I'm gonna wait on Fox a bit. I also have a new boss that I've been working on. Uh, I'm gonna wait till 2025 to reveal them. And for stages, I don't really know if I want to do stages from this point on because people are mostly interested in the characters, and the stages take way too long to complete. So, but I'll see. I'll see. Because I'm mostly a character designer. I'm mostly a character modeler and an asset modeler rather than a environment artist. But we'll see. Animations. Next week we'll go back to my animation streams. Um, I don't think I want to continue any more of the jump animations, but because those aren't really doing that well. And they do take up a lot of time. Like they take up a whole stream. So I think I'm gonna stop with the jump animations and I'll just continue with the run animations, the walk animations, and the taunt animations. I might end up doing the neutral attack animations, but that's really it. No jump animations. Just instead we'll do taunt animations. Taunt animations are more. I think they're more fun for people anyway. So yeah. Um, I'm interested in them. I know. And I think like even if I did reveal a stage, like my Battlefield stage video did very well. I think people would like look at those. But like I have there's so much stress that goes on, but I'll see, I'll see. I will try. Sorry, I ran out of water and I ran out of water and I'm getting a bit dry. So, um I will see, I'll see if I can do a stage. Uh if I were to do stages, I would like to do a Pokemon stage, a Zelda stage, a Kirby stage, and a Sonic stage. And Final Destination. Final Destination. I gotta design them. That's it. And I'm not an environment artist, like I said. Do you have concepts for Final Destination? I have some ideas. I have been looking at. I don't have any concepts done, but I have been looking at references. What I would like. I just got the Final Destination franchise. Nice. I like this. There are some stages that were done by people. Uh, some concepts, and if I can contact them, like this one, or this one's for, or is this the one from Brawl? Custom. And I want it to be something simple enough that I can handle. Something like this is cool, actually. Oh wait, this is from Crusade. It's from Smash Crusade. Um, I've been looking at references that other people have done, and I guess this one would work. But like, if I can contact the people that made these and ask them if I can use their design for my concept, that'd be great. And I'm gonna try that because I'm not I suck at like environment design. I really suck at it. And so yeah, if I can get those people to like if I can like be in contact with those people, that'll be awesome. Um, and then I just make a 3D model out of it. There is another one that I found the other day, but I can't find it. Um, yeah, so it's just gonna be like the typical like how Final Destination looks in other games, the space background and the purplish. That's mostly what I'm going for, but oh, we'll see. And yeah, I want it to be simple enough that I can handle, you know. But yeah, I suck at environments. Fuse 64 and Melee's Final Destination. Yeah, but I want it to be original at the same time. We'll see. Uh, hey Retro, when will the next be an animation stream or a possible gaming stream? It'll be an animation stream. We need to get back on track. So, but I would like to do gaming eventually. But at the same time, I like to do gaming on my own time. Uh, I'm probably gonna play. I'm probably gonna try to get Black Myth Wukong as soon as possible so I can finally detox. You know. But yeah. Anyway, that's it for this stream. Um, I know we didn't do much. We just had fun. We didn't do any animations, but I hope you had fun. I hope you had fun watching me do these tier lists, and I hope I answered. Oh wait. If you guys have any questions regarding the project, feel free to shoot them now, and I will try to. Hey Retro, can you check my community tab? I posted a Super Smash Bros. DS roster concept. Okay, yeah, sure, we have time. Um, all right, let's take a look at this. I made a Super Smash Bros. DS concept inspired by Retro Mesh and his amazing work on his What If game. All right. Let's see. We've got let's see if I can zoom in a bit so I can see better. Alright, I guess that's good enough. And I'll like this. Okay. Mario, Yoshi, Link from the Oracle games. Sorry, Link from Link's Awakening. Uh, Pikachu, Kirby, Falco. I was gonna say Marco, Marth, Rob, Luigi, Wario, Zelda, Lucario, DDD, Captain Falcon, Ike, EK, Mr. Game and Watch, Peach, Donkey Kong, Ganondorf, uh, Sceptile, Green Guy, Meta Knight, Ness, Pit, Banjo and Kazooie, Bowser, Diddy Kong, P Diddy, uh, Samus, specifically Fusion Suit Samus, Gliscor, that's an original one. Yeah, it's an original one. Falco, Fox from Star Fox Command, uh, Mega Man, I think that's Battle Network. Battle Network. No, it's not Battle Network. Or maybe it is. Wait. Yeah, it's Star Force Mega Man. Star Force Mega Man. Sonic, Shadow, Rayman, Golden Suck, Isaac, and James Bonk. James Bonk. That's cool. James Bonk was supposed to be in Smash 64. Well, he was considered, but they couldn't get the rights for him. I like James Bonk. I was thinking of watching the James Bonk. Oh yeah, I started James Bonk movies. I watched the first two Daniel Craig ones. James Bonk. Bonk. Yeah, so yeah, this is a cool roster. I can't say how close this will be to my roster, but it's a cool roster. How many characters do you have here? 8 times 35. 35, which is what I'm hoping for to have. I'm aiming for 30, but if I have time, I'll make an extra 5. But yeah, this is cool. Good job. Good job. Good job. I want to show you my uh FD concept. FD concept. Is it on your channel? FD concept. Sure. Feel free to send it to me, or if you don't mind, we can just show it. We'll just show it in the next stream because I'm getting a bit tired. We'll show it in the next stream. We should have more people. There's only 9 people here. Me and my 9 followers. Uh, one of them is my clone. For some reason, it does not let me post it. Oh, damn. Um, we can do it in the next stream, which should be in a week from now, maybe less. But but yeah, I'm a I'm a sleepy. No, not sleepy because I'm gonna stay up till like 4 in the morning working on my projects. Is the next fighter a guest fighter like Blaze, Killcat, or Johnny the Cage? It's a completely original character, but I can't say whether they're a guest fighter or not. You'll have to wait and see. You'll have to wait and see. But I'm sure you're gonna be surprised. You're gonna be surprised when you see them. That's all I can say. And hopefully the world will be amazed. Anyway, Kami. I will make it a priority to show your thing next time. If not, you can remind me. I uh I will be you and your Mortal Kombat reps. You and your Mortal Kombat reps. You. Okay. Anyway, um I'll make it a point to show it next time. Um great. Okay, thank you for agreeing with that. All right, everyone. I know we don't have much people now, but I want to thank you all for sticking with me and for being here and for 10,000 subscribers, big number. Well, hopefully we'll get some more. Hopefully get double that. My goal for 2025, and I'll probably is to get 20,000 subscribers. Yes, I know it's a pretty big number and it's pretty far from now, but yeah, we made it this far, and we're already halfway there. We already won half the battle, and if you got half the battle, you can't win, you can't lose the battle. So I will be tuning out now. I'm gonna go work on the next video, and I will catch you all in the next one. Bye bye, people. Good night. Good night. Good night. Good night. Good night. I'm